I feel like slapping a nigga today. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I feel like slapping a nigga today. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I feel like slapping a nigga today. Whoa, whoa, whoa. These motherfuckers on the road, where the hell they learn to drive? Jive turkeys at my job, about to get a cool, cold, mean five. Should've took the day off. Might slap my boss, my own damn kids pissing me off, as if I hadn't had enough. Chipotle, fuck my goddamn order up. I'm fed up, I'm fed up, I'm fed up. I feel like slapping a nigga today. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I feel like slapping a nigga today. See me waving you down. This guy came after me, I was here first, but you serving him rounds. No, I bought the Uber here, my friends expecting me to buy it back. Tomorrow morning, I better get a cash app, or every last one of you motherfuckers getting slapped. Bet that. Whoa, I feel like slapping a nigga today. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I feel like slapping a nigga today. Woke up this morning with these thoughts in my head. The world would be better off if I just stayed my ass in bed. Whoa, I feel like slapping a nigga today. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I feel like slapping a nigga today. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I feel like slapping a nigga today. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Wait. Hold on here. Is this the barbershop? Is this the barbershop?
I feel like slapping a nigga today.
I mean, we can't talk straight in the barbershop. Then where can we talk straight? We can't talk straight nowhere else. You know, this ain't nothing but healthy conversation. That's all
you gotta tell me, who's the pop down?
It ain't nobody exempt in the barbershop. You know that. Ain't nobody exempt. You can talk about whoever and whatever, whenever you want to in the barbershop.
I feel like I'm losing my mind. Is everybody in the world blind? Please, Lord, give me a sign, a sign. I feel like I'm losing my mind. Is everybody in the world blind? Please, Lord, give me a sign, a sign.
I wanna be the greatest. Everybody on the fake shit. I look around and feel like everybody is the fakest. I make this every day and I'm impatient, hoping one day I blow up from the basement. Statement, the top is so vacant. I don't hear shit that I think is amazing. Waiting for my day when I'm playing sold out shows for 1,000 faces. Hey, give me that crown, get in my way and to be put down. It ain't your place, all this my sound. If I want that shit, then I'll get it right now. I'm losing it, the noose it fits, some losing shit, a stupid myth. You choose to live or choose to dip, you choose to fight or lose your grip and lose a gift.
I feel like I'm losing my mind. Is everybody in the world blind? Please, Lord, give me a sign, a sign. I feel like I'm losing my mind. Is everybody in the world blind? Please, Lord, give me a sign, a sign.
Yeah, there's no mercy in this world, just hunger-thirsty persons in different versions. Each new update, that shit worsens. Why? Pull back the curtain and you'll see the different vermin. We all have different burdens that all seem to cause disturbance. Yo, so do me a favor, don't treat me like a neighbor. Don't need the different flavors of your problems just to savor. I've got my own issues, I need a comb to get through. Don't need to groan with you, just go get your own tissue.
I feel like I'm losing my mind. Is everybody in the world blind?
That nationwide is on your side. That's what it said. It just said nationwide. Look, y'all don't know that commercial. It's on your side. It said nationwide. It's on your side. That thing got in my spirit, Rafa boy. It said nationwide is on your side. And then I changed it. You know what I said? Jesus Christ is on my side.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another episode of The Barbershop. Listen, I'm so glad that you guys are here. I see 6 people in this building already. If you can hear me right now, put a 1 in the chat. If you can hear me right now, put a 1 in the chat. All right? Yeah, we came on an hour later than we normally do. So it's good to see you guys here. It's good to see you guys in the building tonight. I'm Honeymoon Happy and Peacock proud to have you guys here for a conversation, just a barbershop conversation. But and also, guys, I just do a little. I just want to welcome whoever's here that's in the chat. If you're here right now, go ahead and put your name in the chat. Go ahead and say good evening, man, so I can shout you out. All right, so I can give you guys some praise, man. I see you guys coming in, so I appreciate it. Come on in. Oh, Cynthia, shit. Woo. All right, yeah. Let me know you're here. Let me know you're here. Put a 1 in the chat if you can hear me. All right. If you want to join tonight, I would love to have you up here to talk a little bit and talk a lot of shit. You see it right here. The StreamYard link is in the chat. It's also tagged and pinned at the top of the chat if you want to join the show and have this conversation with me. I would love to have you up here. We got Steve Owala, Alhala Mac in the building. He said greetings. And I know he's having a good time listening to that song. We got Time in the building, man. He said, lost in translation and God's good people, respect and blessings, stay consistent and healthy, and have a blessed and prosperous weekend. You too, my brother Time. Thank you for stopping by, man, and having and giving us some love. I appreciate it. Guys, if you want to donate to the channel, you could definitely do that. We have been on for 3 years. We have over 2,500 shows in the book, and we have over 1 million views on this channel. We working. It's consistent work over here. We're working. And so thank you guys for being here tonight. Missy Michonne is in the building tonight. What's going on, sweetheart? It's good to see you. She said, uh-oh. Yes, indeed. We're about to have a conversation tonight because a lot of people are delusional, okay? A lot of people are delusional, all right? We're taking what people do and who they are and making it just the end of the world, right? But as you guys can see, again, if you guys want to give to the channel, if you want to donate to the channel, you should. And help the channel out. The Cash App is scrolling at the bottom of the screen. And if you want to get a super chat, the super chats are wide open as well. You can also give by hitting the like button and the subscribe button. That is free. Hitting the notification button if you're hitting the subscribe button so you can know when we go live, because we're live every day of the week. All right, so it's good to see you. Tonight, we're talking about one of my favorite artists of all time. And I'm not going to be biased tonight because people lie and numbers do not. R.Kelly is and forever will be the king of R&B, the king of R&B, the king of R&B, right? And you could throw him in there too with some hip hop. You could throw him in there with some pop. You could throw him in there with some country. This man is amazing. He is amazing. All right. He's locked up for the next 35 years, but his music will live on. I don't give a damn. All right. We're in the barbershop, so we're not gonna keep it classy tonight. We're gonna keep it raw. I don't give a damn what people think about how we feel about how we should feel about R. Kelly and throw him away. What do you mean? What do you mean? R. Kelly is the man. Before we get more into this, Mr. Michonne says, facts. Steve said, the man. All right, guys. All right, go ahead and send your super chats in so I can start reading these messages. I want to just throw those two out there as we start. We do got a super chat in the building. Curtis Moore, my guy, always supporting the channel, man. Hey, guys, follow his lead, man. Y'all think this is good content? Show your boy, man. Buy me a cup of coffee in the morning. Instantaneously, you can send a cash app. It's scrolling at the bottom of the screen. If you want to send a super chat, you can do that too. Whatever floats your boat. All right. All right, but I got a $9.99 super chat from Curtis Moore. He says, good evening, BMU. Blessings to you and your family. Thank you, man. He said, I appreciate the entertainment, big bro. Salute. Absolutely, guys. If you are being entertained and you are enjoying yourself, show your boy some love and hit the cash app. All right. Now, for the cash app, when you send in the cash app or a super chat, I will play something for you. And I'm going to go ahead and play this for this super chat for Curtis Moore, man. I appreciate you, Curtis. And I hope you enjoy this. Give me a second. Did I load it? I don't think I loaded it. Hold on. Let's see. Where is it at? I don't think I loaded it. Or did I? Let's see. Maybe not. Okay, I'll do it for you in a second. Yeah, as we get back into it, I thought it loaded, but it did. So let me try it one more time. And as it's loading, we'll continue to have a conversation. Now, guys, I want to know your thoughts too. I don't want to just sit here and have this conversation alone. I want to know your thoughts. Put your thoughts in the chat. Are you an R. Kelly fan? Right now, we're going to pause right now. Are you an R. Kelly fan? And if you are an R. Kelly fan, what is your favorite R. Kelly song? Right? He has thousands. He did the shit for 40 years. What is your favorite R. Kelly song? Put it in the chat right now. Go ahead. If you want me to read it out loud, send a super chat that's $5 or more, or you can send a cash app that's $5 or more. All right. Yeah, let me see what y'all saying. Exactly, Time. He said, I agree. R. Kelly wrote for Celine Dion, Michael Jackson, Usher, Chris Brown, Kelly Price, Ronald Isley, the Backstreet Boys, Blackstreet. I mean, it's so many. Listen, B2K, bro. But anyway, I got this song for Curtis Moore, man, because he gave her a $9.99 super chat. Guys, keep giving because giving is living. I appreciate you guys. Here we go. This is for the $9.99 super chat. Thank you, Curtis.
Hey, Curly, let's rap with Jimmy Early. Got a home in the hills, Mercedes Benz, hot swimming pool, got lots of friends, got clothes by the acre, credit to spend. I can wake up tomorrow and find nobody there. Jimmy want more, Jimmy want more, Jimmy want, Jimmy want, Jimmy want more.
All right, man. Thank you for the $9.99 super chat, guys. I have more for where that came from. If you guys want to hear that again, or want to see that again, go ahead and send your $9.99 super chat, and go ahead and join the membership as well. The membership is there as well, and I will definitely play another one for you. I have a few here in my repertoire tonight that I'll play for you guys who send in a cash app and or a super chat. So I appreciate you, Curtis Moore, for the $9.99 super chat and getting the party started. Thank you, brother. All right, now back to R. Kelly. People say just because R. Kelly locked up, he's trash, his music is trash. And I just want to say to them, you're a liar. R. Kelly has some of the best songs ever that he sang himself. Matter of fact, my favorite R. Kelly song, I'm waiting on y'all to put y'all in the chat, but my favorite R. Kelly song is The Greatest Sex. And the reason for that is I ain't gonna say a couple. I have a laundry list of songs I love that R. Kelly did. And one of them is Greatest Sex because Greatest Sex told a story. All right. If you guys are familiar with The Greatest Sex, put a 1 in the chat right now. If you are familiar with The Greatest Sex by R. Kelly, put a 1 in the chat. Put a 1 in the chat. The Greatest Sex told a story. He told a story in The Greatest Sex. Put a 1 in the chat if you know what I'm talking about. Guys, if you guys want to join this conversation, the link is at the top of the chat because I would love to hear from you. Oh, Messy Michonne. Listen, Messy. I used to sit in the car when that song came out. That song came out in 2000. It's 25 years old, but that song's still hitting on all cylinders. R. Kelly told a story. He told a story with Greatest Sex. R. Kelly said, "From beyond this bed of mine, I see ceiling fans with you on top of me. And the window blinds are filled with rays of sun. And all your secret fantasies, thy will be done. And inside of the walls there will dwell a Capricorn. If you keep this up, then a love child will be born. All because of the greatest you, greatest me. Or will you find the greatest chemistry, the greatest love?" Woo! Y'all don't know what? Boy. And when he got to the end, oh my God. When he got to the end and he just started, he said, what did he say? Something that have a lot of things for the sake of our love, like a hand in glove. We go together. This love is forever. Ooh, yeah, yeah. Yeah. He's snapping them fingers. I remember. Come on. Somebody know what I'm talking about tonight. Oh my God. And listen, I tell you another one. When he did Trapped in the Closet. It's 5 o'clock in the morning and the rays from the sun wakes me. I'm scratching and yawning in a bed that don't belong to me. The voice yells, "Good morning, darling," from the bathroom. And she comes out and kisses me. To my surprise, she ain't you. And now I got this dumb look on my face like, what have I done? How can I have been so stupid and late here to the morning sun? I lost the track of time. Oh, what was on my mind? From the club back to our home. Didn't plan to stay that long. Here I am quickly trying to put on my clothes. Searching for my car keys, trying to get on up out the door. She scratched her hand in front of it, said, "You can't go this way." I looked at her like she was crazy, said, "We'll move out my way." Said, "I got a wife at home." She said, "Honey, don't go downstairs. Baby, I got to get home." Cause my husband was coming up the stairs. Should, quiet. Hurry up and get in the closet. She said, "Don't you make a sound or some shit is going down." What? Talk to me. Y'all better talk to me. Man, what? Somebody put one in the chat if you was down with the Trapped in the Closet. Man, somebody got to stop this, man. We got to stop the hating on R. Kelly, man. What? Listen. Oh, we got another super chat. Listen, guys. Curtis Moore in the building. He said, "That ain't got nothing on Honey Love." Hey, Honey Love. You got that Honey Love. Hey, boy. Y'all might not get me excited up in here about this R. Kelly music, boy. The man got so many hits. Man. Oh, you remind me of my G. Something like my sound. Girl, you look just like my car. And something like my bank account. Oh my God. There's something about your love that got me going crazy. One of the most famous lines in music history, y'all. My mind's telling me no, but my body's telling me yes, baby. I don't want to hurt nobody, but there's something not confess. Y'all about to make me crank up. I don't see nothing wrong with a little bump and grind, baby. Let's go. Somebody, boy, y'all about to make me shout. Okay? Y'all about to make me shout, man. Oh my God, so many. Same girl, how could the love of my life and my potential wife be the same girl, same girl? I thought she was someone I can trust, but she's been doubling up with us. You, hey, make me be messing with the same girl. And I met her at this party in Atlanta. And I met her at this party in Chicago. She came right up to me, giving me conversation. She said, do you got a man? She said, no, with no hesitation. What, y'all? Hey, y'all about to put these songs in here. My body's calling for you. Say your body's calling me. Oh my God. When a woman's fed up, it ain't nothing you can do about it. Nothing you can do about it. If you want to come to my hotel, baby, I'm going to give you my room key. I'm loving the way you're telling yourself, girl, because I want to get with you because you're a cutie. So if you want to come to my hotel, all you got to do is holler at me because we're having an after party. Checking out 6 in the morning, in the morning, in the morning. I'm a flirt. Soon as I see you walk up in the club, I'm a flirt. What? Even when I'm chick on the low, I'm a. And when she looking at me, damn right, I'm a. And homie, don't bring your girl to meet me, cause I'm a. And baby, don't bring your girlfriend to eat, cause I'm a. Please believe me, unless your game is tight and you trust her. Don't bring her around me, cause I'm a flirt. I try to tell the truth and the whole truth. Pippin' like I'm supposed to, shouting like I'm supposed to. In the club, freaking with honeys like I'm supposed to. I don't understand when a player bring his girlfriend to the club. When his girlfriend at the club, all the players trying to holler at her. As soon as she go to the bathroom, player, I'm gonna holler at her. A dog on the prowl when I wanna do them all. I'm fuck with all of y'all, yeah, yeah. You see your girl ain't. I'ma be like cuz ain't. Believe me now, this is how them players do it in the shot. She be calling me dad, she be calling you mom, she be calling you Teddy, when your name is Tommy. Woo! Man, boy, listen, y'all. Y'all gotta understand. Kelly go hard, man. And I see y'all putting it in the chat, man. But man, when I tell you R.Kelly go hard, man, R.Kelly go hard, bro. Like y'all have to understand, this is what we grew up on. And just because he went to jail, you know, and all that shit he went through, R.Kelly is the man. He the man, bro. Y'all can hate all you want to. I know it's a lot of haters out there. Like, you still listen to R.Kelly? Hell yeah. God damn it. Yes. I listen to R.Kelly. Absolutely. What are we talking about? I be like, I listen to R.Kelly. I be like, smoke. Don't piss us off. I'm listening. I don't care what nobody say. Okay? I'm listening. Let me see something. We got some more super chats. So let me see what I can do here. Keep putting y'all favorite songs in the chat from R.Kelly, man. Because it's a beautiful thing, man, to enjoy great music. It's a beautiful thing to enjoy great music. Yeah. See, you said Trapped in the Closet. I'm telling you, man, listen, Trapped in the Closet was amazing, bro. I don't know what nobody talk. What the people talking about? But I want to do the super chats real quick, man. We have Curtis Moore with $1.99. Thank you so much, man. He said, that ain't got nothing on Honey Love. Honey Love, amazing. Then we got Bodies Calling. Oh, no. Your body's calling me. Oh. I can hear it calling me. Oh, yeah. Woo. I'm finna play something right now. Thank you for the super chat, man. I got another song for you here. Let's go, Eddie.
No harm. I never meant to make you cry. You were the only one I've ever loved in my life. And though it's hard for me to show it, I've got to let you know it.
Yeah. If your love was all I had. Come on, man. Y'all know it. I know somebody over there tingling. Yeah, somebody tingling is mine. Man, I appreciate you, man. Curtis, man, for all the support tonight. Guys, if you want to give, the Cash App is scrolling at the bottom of the screen, man. It would be greatly appreciated if you want to give some love. If you want to join the show tonight, the link is at the top of the chat. Would love to have this conversation with anybody that wants to join the conversation tonight. It would be amazing. All right. Let's go to some, let's see here. Yeah, Scorch Earth says she got the package. Hey, listen, man. R.Kelly said, he tells a story in his songs. He said, I may holler at you and I may tell you we through. I may pull some silly stunts, but that's just a front. I don't mean it. He said, I never meant to break you down and make you cry. Oh, please, baby, please turn back around. Don't you say goodbye. Girl, I know that I can take it just a little bit too far. You know my heart is good. Baby, you don't have to worry. Y'all gonna get me, listen, y'all gonna get me started, man. R.Kelly, bro, got so many hits. Oh my God. Fiesta. What? Stop. If you don't like R.Kelly music, you're a hater. I don't know no black person, no nigga who will go to a get together and Step in the Name of Love come on and your foot ain't padding. Stop the cap. Everybody tell me, I don't like R.Kelly no more. I don't put up with R.Kelly no more. Stop the cap. When Step in the Name of Love come on, when you hear that, yeah. What? Oh my God. When Contagious come on, oh my God. When Contagious come on, stop. Forget about it. Oh my God. You're contagious. Touch me, baby. Give me what you got. And the man said, sexy lady, drive me crazy, drive me wild. I went downstairs looking for the said a prayer, cause only God knows what I'm gonna do. What I saw was enough to drive a preacher wild. I two-way her, she don't, preacher wild. I'm in the hall contemplating, not in my own damn house. Who would have thought she was creeping with another man? Down low happened to me all over again. And then I turned the TV down, cause I know I heard a squeaky sound. Something's going on up there upstairs. Cause I know nobody else lives here. Boom, boom, boom. As I get closer to the skyway, all I hear. And then I hear my baby's voice in my ear scream. You're contagious, touch me, baby. Give me what you got. Yeah. Sexy lady, drive me crazy, drive me wild. Boom, boom, boom. It's our part right here. Go, hey, everybody get in the chat. Get in the chat. This is our part right here. What the hell is going on between the sheets in my home? Baby, a way like me, it's fine. Oh, it's about to punch a game. Girl, I'm about to have a fit. Oh, it's about to be some shit. How did I get into this? Should've never came home with this big. Low down dirty woman, back to where you come from. Baby, we're way back. Hit the street, your ass is cracked. I missed the bigs before you know. Now how you know my name, son? Anyway, I was gonna tell you, move this cat looks real familiar. Now don't I know you from somewhere a long time ago? No, I don't think so. Yeah. Still, I know you, brother, very well. No, you're mistaking me for somebody else. Frank, shut up. Can't you see two men are talking? Thought I told your ass to get to walking. Now I think y'all about to leave this place. Cause I'm about to catch a case. You're contagious, touch me, baby. Give me what you got. Yeah, y'all don't know nothing about that. What? Tell me y'all don't sing it every time it come on. Tell me y'all don't sing it every time it come on. Hey, Scorch Earth. That's another one. All right, Coach Ferg. Hey, Coach Ferg, I appreciate you, my guy. I appreciate you, man. Let me hit you with something real quick. Pause. Let me see. We'll go back to Ed at number one. Hey, I appreciate you, man. This for you, Coach Ferg. I sent you the link, Coach Ferg.
Hey, Curly, let's rap with Jimmy Early. Got a home in the hills, Mercedes Benz, hot swimming pool, got lots of friends, got clothes by the acre, credit to spend. Wake up tomorrow and find nobody there. Give me one more, give me one more, give me one, give me one, give me one. Wow.
All right, man. Thank you so much for the $2 super chat, Coach Ferg, man. All right, man. Y'all supporting your boy tonight, man. I'm telling you, brothers, it makes me feel real good to know that people appreciate my content, man. So thank you so much, guys. You guys also can do the same thing that Coach Ferg has done tonight. You can also do the same thing that Curtis Moore has done tonight. And you can give to the channel by super chat, or you can give to the channel by Cash App, which is easier for some people. All right. Once you send the Cash App, I will definitely play something for you guys, like I've done for these two men that are really stepping up tonight and supporting me, man. So I really, really appreciate you guys so much. So much. All right. All right. He said, BMU, don't quit your day job. Listen, man, don't play with me today. We talking about chaos. Okay. Y'all name some more R.Kelly songs, man. Put them in the chat. I want to see it. Put them in the chat. Hey, thank you so much, Antoine, for the $2 super chat. I'm gonna play some for you too.
No harm. I never meant to make you cry. You were the only one I've ever loved in my life, and though it's hard for me to show it, I've got to let you know it.
Yes, indeed. I appreciate you, Antoine, for the $2 super chat, man. Y'all keep them coming, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, Time said R. Kelly forever. Absolutely, man. Coach Ferg said he missed his calling. Oh, Coach Ferg, man, I appreciate you, dog. Appreciate the love, man. Appreciate the love. Hey, listen, man. Oh, man. Hey, Time. That boy say, backyard party. Backyard party. Ow. Backyard party. Backyard party. Backyard party. Ow. Okay, the cute. R.Kelly used to kill him. I love it, man. Hey, y'all, hey, 12 play what we know in the building. Listen, ladies and gentlemen, I have the velvet voice of YouTube in the building tonight. My sidekick and my homeboy forever and forevermore, my brother from another mother. Put your hands together for yours truly. The velvet voice of YouTube himself, lost in translation, is in the building. I can't see him. He done froze. Shit. Move your head, Lost. Yeah, he froze. Okay, hold on. There you go.
There we go. I was wondering what was going on. I think the internet is acting a fool this evening. Because I was watching the show, I'm like, it ain't stuck. It's stuck.
You stuck again?
No, I'm good, man. I'm good. I had to Jimmy read that thing, man.
Curtis Moore. Thank you for another $1.99 super chat, man. He says, I know there's somebody bringing out the champagne. Step in the name of love.
Oh, my God.
What y'all know about that?
I don't know about that, man.
Curtis Moore, thank you, man. Scorched Earth. He said, for the religious love and the testimony. Listen, let me tell you something. R.Kelly has a gospel album. Now, a lot of people don't know he dropped the gospel album, and it was amazing. He had a song. He had a song with Kelly Price and was it Kelly Price and Shirley Caesar? Who was on that damn? Oh no, it was Kelly Price and Kim Burrell. Oh, it was called 911. Oh my God, boy, y'all sleeping on Chaos.
I think they want to sleep on Chaos, man.
They sleeping on him.
They want to sleep on him, man.
But I'm gonna play something. Let me get back here because I like this first one. Let me get back to Eddie.
Hey, Colonel, let's rap with Jimmy Early. Got a home in the hills, Mercedes Benz, hot swimming pool, got lots of friends. Got clothes by the acre, credit to spend. I can wake up tomorrow and find nobody there. Jimmy want more, Jimmy want more, Jimmy want more.
Jimmy got soul.
Yeah, Jimmy got soul.
I'm telling you.
Bro, Eddie played the shit out that part. If y'all ain't never seen Dream Girls, boy, Eddie played the shit out of Jimmy Early. Boy, that was amazing. But man, people don't understand. I'm going to pull it up in a minute, but people don't understand how effective R. Kelly was in the music industry. And people were boycotting, saying, we're going to take everything he ever wrote, everything he's ever been a part of, everything he's ever sung, and we're going to remove it. If you do that, you're going to remove Celine Dion from the music industry. You're going to remove B2K. You're going to remove Michael Jackson. You're going to remove everybody. R. Kelly wrote for everybody. R. Kelly did a song with Marvin Sapp. Thank you, time. Lost, have you heard the song he did with Marvin Sapp?
Which one?
Right before he got locked up, he did a song with Marvin Sapp. Wonderful. Let me pull it up. I'm gonna play just 30 seconds of it so that they won't damn strike the shit out of me.
They've been striking the devil out of us, man. They went back in the crate on us the other day.
You seen it, man? I said that, boy. We can't have no success. Them niggas coming for us, but I don't give a damn.
They put the dog on AI on us, man.
Man, they went months back. That shit was months ago, long time ago.
I was like, I don't even remember that background. That was the lightning on it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's crazy.
I went back and edited it on up. They ain't finna stop the hustle, man.
Come on. Let me see.
Stop the hustle.
Let me see. Hold on. Where is it at? Marvin Sapp. Because they was like, why would you do a song with R. Kelly? He was like, well, he's a human being just like me. Now lock the doors.
That's right. They know what time it is.
Yeah. Close.
And they understand the cost that is involved. There's 1,000 of you. I said, close them doors. Ushers, close the doors.
That's right. Close them doors.
Close the doors. Oh, I got to pull it up.
They understand the cost that is involved. That's what I'm talking about.
I'm gonna get into the good part.
Yeah, you had to squeeze down on that thing, boy. I was watching the doggone Cowboys, man. They putting a whooping on the Falcons. Putting that wood on them.
All right, I'm gonna play this 30 seconds of this right here because it's off the boy. Kels, before he even got locked up, was still making hits. Bro, if R. Kelly was out right now, he's damn near 60. If R. Kelly, I'm telling you right now, people don't understand that if R. Kelly was out of jail right now, he can sell out arenas. Listen, people don't understand. If R. Kelly got out now at midnight and said, I'm going to cut my hair and put on me a leather jacket and some pants, and I'm going to go to American Airlines Center, the bitch would sell out in 2 minutes. I will be there. I'm buying a ticket. I'm going. I'm going to be in the audience singing loud on that bitch. let me let y'all hear this 30 seconds of this so they won't.
Yeah.
Listen to this. This is Kels and Marvin's, the gospel singer Marvin. Listen.
I just give him just a taste, man. I can't give him too much now. Can't give him too much now. Can't give him too much.
Mandrell, you can say what you want. Listen, Mandrell, you can say what you want to say. Ain't nobody better. And if you want to take R. Kelly away, then take away some of your favorite artists. Take away Ron Isley and the Isley brothers.
Elvis.
Right? Take away Ron Isley. Take away what's the girl name with the big old lips? Lord have mercy, I just want to lay by my thigh one night. Them lips. What's her name? Kelly Price. Jesus Christ. Girl got lips like Kelly Price, you gotta take her out. Celine Dion, take her up out of there. B2K, take her up out of there. Backstreet Boys, take them up out of there. NSYNC, take them up out of there. NSYNC 2, take them up out of there. Take them up out of there. All the people he wrote for, take them up out of there. Take Life Jennings' ass out of there. Take them out. Michael Jackson.
And this is it. Y'all going to hell.
A stranger in Moscow. Who you think wrote it?
Oh my God. That is hilarious.
Take them all out. Take them all out. Some of your favorite artists. Take them out, then. Shit, I think, what's the song that Whitney Houston did before she coked out?
I don't know. You know, she didn't.
He was co-writer on that song. Oh, the song that she did with, he also died of a drug overdose. He got 2 first names. George Michael.
Yeah, George Michael, Boy George, one of them Georges.
Yeah. He did a song with Whitney, and R. Kelly wrote that too.
That was when everybody was on that booger sugar back in the day, man.
Oh yeah. If you gotta if you're gonna get rid of R. Kelly, you gotta get rid of everything. Yeah, he
That's that booger sugar.
Hey, Mandrell, listen to me. Michael Jackson, he wrote a song for Michael Jackson. He wrote a song for Michael Jackson. Matter of fact, he just released a song while he was in jail. Did you know that, Lost?
No, I didn't know that. But I
don't know who giving him privileges to get behind the mic, but I'm glad they did. Yeah. If you know "Stranger in Moscow" by Michael Jackson, R. Kelly wrote that. He wrote it.
A lot of people stuff, man. People don't know. A lot of stuff.
Oh yeah, he wrote it. I'm looking at it right now. Listen. He wrote "Stranger in Moscow" for Michael Jackson. Y'all remember "Stranger"? I know y'all don't. I know y'all remember "Stranger in Moscow." I was wandering in the rain, mask of life feeling insane. What? Y'all killing me. Hey, they're going Anton. Anton said, "You can appreciate the art without praising the artist." Absolutely correct. Absolutely correct. Let me give you one more edit, then we're gonna start going to these other super chat songs.
No harm. I never meant to make you cry. You were the only one I've ever loved in my life, and though it's hard for me to show it, I've got to let you know it.
All right, man. I appreciate that, man. That $5 super chat, man. Y'all keep it coming. Y'all really supporting the show tonight. I appreciate each and every last one of y'all, man. Hey, what we know? Hurry up and get home, man. All right. Last time I talked to What We Know, he was in the car getting head. What we know?
I miss.
He said he wrote "You Are Not Alone." You are not alone. You're not. What's the song R. Kelly wrote for Free Willy? Oh my God. What was the song he wrote for Free Willy, my childhood movie? Wait a minute.
Free Willy.
Oh my God, you remember Free Willy? Oh my God,
the orca whale, the killer whale.
Son of those, that goddamn whale jumped over the damn wall. Hold on a minute. Let me see.
Free Willy, all right.
Yeah, right. Free the will. Balls, nigga.
Splash.
Oh my God. He's wrote for shit. And listen, if y'all want R. Kelly music on, y'all, a lot of people finna be broke. He done wrote songs for Maxwell, Charlie Wilson, Isley Brothers, Whitney Houston, Michael Jackson. I mean, the list goes on and on. He wrote songs for Joe. Oh shit! Y'all, you watch Power? You watch Power? Anybody in the chat watch Power? You used to watch Power. They say this is a big rich town. Yeah. R. Kelly wrote it.
Get out of here. The big
R.
rich
Kelly
town.
wrote the theme song for Joe.
That sound like it.
Yep.
That sound like some R.
Kelly should have sung the damn theme. This is a big rich town. I just come from the poet's part.
I think what happens is when you get to a certain point, you know you can't do all the work. So you got to hand it out to different people. You know what I'm saying?
Thank you, Jeff, for correcting me. I appreciate it. Yeah, you are not alone, not stranger in Moscow.
You can't steal all the stuff, man. You know what I'm saying? You can't perform all the hits.
Yeah.
You know, you got to spread the love around, especially if they want to pay for it.
Let's see. I'm going down the list here. They say numerous songs wrote You Are Not Alone, Michael Jackson, Age Ain't Nothing But a Number, Back and Forth for Aaliyah, Fortunate for Maxwell. Oh, fortunate to have R. Kelly. Stimulate Me for Destiny's Child.
That's a good song.
You know that song? You know what other song he wrote? Just like a bird, yeah. I just want to fly free and on this piece of land, somewhere, off in a country. Oh yeah, listen, temperatures like 100 degrees.
I tried to figure out.
Oh, yeah.
I used to be a love child.
Shouldn't have gone down this way. So tell me, how did live. You know, Casey. Oh, Lord.
Somebody that done me wrong.
What? Stop playing with us tonight. Let's see what else.
They done messed around with the wrong to get on the microphone.
Man, fucked up, man. I'm trying to tell you. Whitney Houston, I Look to You. Nick Cannon, he wrote Gigolo for Nick Cannon. What? He wrote All the Above for Beanie Siegel. Drake hit song TSU features a symphonic intro that was done by R. Kelly.
Yeah.
All these people won Grammys, but they all turned it back on him when he went through his shit.
Man.
Jeff says R. Kelly is a genius, no question about it. He said big black people that cannot sing are cursed. Mm-hmm. Oh shit, I did something.
What you did?
Okay, there you go. Man, I'm just looking at this list, bro. It goes on and on and on.
I told you.
Jesus Christ. Hold on.
I don't care what nobody say, man. The 90s had some of the best music, man. They had some of the best music as far as balladeers is concerned.
I'm finna fuck you up. You ready?
Come on.
They said R. Kelly wrote the Barney song. I love you, you love me. We're a happy family with a great big hug and a kiss from me to you. Won't you say you love me too?
Oh, he did.
That's R. Kelly.
No, you didn't.
Oh, nigga, I'm looking at it right now.
Off the screen now.
I'm looking at it right now. They said confusion with R. Kelly and another writer by the name of what's his motherfucking name? R. Sean was given credit for the "I Love You" song by Barney, but R. Kelly contributed to the song, writing the song for the hit series.
See, they got to snatch Barney up too, man.
Yeah, Yeah, Barney gotta go.
Barney gotta go.
Go.
Him and Baby Bob, all of them got to get up out of there.
BJ got bye.
I'm surprised they ain't throw Blues Clues in there too. While they had Paw Patrol, Bob the Builder, all of them.
Man, listen, bro. I'm finna put this up here on. I gotta put this on the screen. Man, this list is so long. Oh my God.
I don't think they're gonna believe if you see it, man.
What do you say? Jeff, not Jeff. Stop this. You know, Barney was not around when you was in the second grade. Get your ass up out of here. You 60.
Yes.
Barney wasn't even thought about when your ass was in school. Okay.
They had Sesame Street back then. They had
they had Sesame Street. Yeah.
Sweeping
Sunny days. Can you think how to get to Sesame Street? Oh, sunny days. Man, look.
So the church version of Sesame Street.
Hold on. I got something for you though. Partner in crime. Watch this. Yeah, I got something for you. I'm gonna fuck your head up with that right there. What you just said. Oh, I found it. I'm gonna fuck your head up. I don't think we're gonna get struck for this. This shit 10 years old. But I got something to show you. Hold on. Let me pull it up. Where is it? I hope y'all ready for this. We're gonna spend some time with this tonight. Okay? Since you brought that up. We're gonna take a break from R.Kelly. All right. Keep putting your favorite R.Kelly songs in the chat. All right, here we go. Let me see. Let me share the screen real quick.
Did you drop it?
Did I?
I think you did, player.
I seen it, yeah. Share screen. Okay, there it is. I hope y'all ready for this.
Growing up in the 90s, we was talking about that a little while ago. Growing up in the 90s, God didn't just minister to me just through gospel music, but there were a few television shows that just totally would just captivate me. Growing up in the 90s, where the 90s babies at?
Hold on, bring
It's a lot of y'all, glory. So I'm gonna see if y'all know this. One song goes a little something like this. It says, "Butterfly in the sky."
Come on!
Oh yes, I can go twice as high.
Take a look.
Hallelujah. Take a look.
It's in the what?
It's in a book. A reading rainbow. I can go anywhere. Oh,
come on.
We're gonna take a look.
It's in the what?
Why? Because it's in the book. How many people know about the book? I said, take a look. Oh yeah, it's in a book. Yeah. Take a look. Yeah.
It's in what?
It's in a book.
Reading what?
The Bible. Reading rainbow.
Woo! Come on! Take a look. It's in. Oh Lord. Yeah! Yeah. Come on, Uncle Jeff, you Come on, Uncle Jeff. Sing the shit.
It's an every day in this beauty world.
Yeah, good boy.
Would you be
Just like
you.
Come on, Timmer. Pop it up, pop it up. Yeah. Yeah. Come on, alto sopranos. Yeah. Yeah. Here we go. Yeah, let's go.
If y'all notice, I want y'all to sing it.
Can you tell me? Yes, sir. Yeah. Oh, Lord. Look at the camera.
Come on, take it from the top one more time. Say sunny day. Sweet day. Can you tell me?
Okay, this is how you niggas get struck. Y'all play 30 minutes of somebody else's shit.
Now y'all know youth choirs back in the 90s used to rock it like this. Let's go.
Yeah. Be your friend too.
Be your friend too. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Be your friend too.
Why do I see somebody's left foot on a Leslie organ?
Yeah.
Your friend too. Be your friend. Not just the friend of God, but God is your friend. Not just the friend of Jesus, but God is my friend. Hey, hey, hey. Oh yeah. Oh yes.
Boy.
Okay, who is that?
His name is James Finley.
Okay, number one, again, I rest my case for the argument, and I ain't gonna be up here long. This is Mrs. Brown's time. Oh yeah. Before I play this, and what's up?
Oh, who said this to you?
Huh?
Who said that R.Kelly wrote this old man?
I have no idea.
Okay.
Y'all said it.
Somebody in the chat said it. I don't know about this song.
You don't. This old man, he played one.
Oh, okay.
man.
I love you. You love me.
Oh, okay. So it's a copy. Okay, I get what you're saying.
Okay.
I got you.
I thought you niggas was serious for a minute.
Yeah.
We ain't got to play this now. It's Bob Dylan singing This Old Man.
Yeah. That's old
That
as
sounds
shit.
like, nigga. Y'all talking about R.Kelly wrote this? Okay. I love him. Love him. From Chicago. Genius.
Oh my God.
Flat genius. But the nigga did not write This Old Man.
So Jeff, let me ask you a question.
Stop, niggers. Stop.
When people say R. Kelly is trash and all this other stuff, like, what do you think? Like this, they say all his music should be gone. All the things that he wrote, anything he participated in should be wiped away. What are your thoughts?
I think that those people are square thinkers. I think that they're all disingenuous because none of them mention the parents of the daughters. Not one of them mentions that every shortcut runs through the devil's backyard. And that's exactly.
I like that.
That's Uncle Jeffism. All shortcuts run through the devil's backyard. Okay. They're not. So what these young girls were doing were trying to shortcut and get themselves in the by any means necessary atmosphere that entertainment had before. It doesn't have that anymore because the genie's out of the bottle. But this by any means necessary energy is what kind of fueled the impetus to give your daughter away. That's what y'all did. What'd you think he was going to do with your daughter? Teach her kung fu? You know what that nigga was going to do. You decided that the welfare of the rest of the family, the ability to pay off a house and get ahead on some bills and have less stress financially was worth your daughter's body. That's what all them parents said that brought them kids to that man. Am I excusing him? No. But I'm saying that we need to turn the light on all of it. All of it. And no, I'm not throwing away R. Kelly's music. Okay? I asked him to make my love music. I didn't ask him to watch my kids.
Damn.
I didn't ask R. Kelly to watch my daughter when she was a teenager. I wouldn't have done that. So, the same way I don't try to make a grilled cheese sandwich with a vacuum cleaner, I'm not going to make R. Kelly the poster child for chastity and sainthood. Well, you can't think about sainthood because that takes you over into Catholicism and it gets a little worse now, doesn't it? So, all that said, I'm not going to indict R. Kelly's music because I indict R. Kelly's behavior. I got a daughter. I don't want my daughter peed on, but in the words of Dave Chappelle, at 15, my daughter know whether she want to be peed on or not. So there are many angles to look at it, in my opinion. But to just crucify R. Kelly alone, that's them people that was yelling at the feet of Jesus. That's the masses. The masses are ignorant, fellas. They just are. You don't want them to be. You really want it to be different. You want it to be different than the yelling crowds when you watch Gladiator and you see the Romans and the unwashed masses, and most of these people can't read and they're not very smart. Well, guess what? Now, society, most of these people can't read and they're not very smart. That's a fact. So these are the same people who are calling for R. Kelly's head and his music.
Uncle Jeff, can you do me a favor?
Yeah.
Can you tell me, I know you probably saw this interview. Neil Diamond did an interview and it asked him about his hit song, Sweet Caroline.
Mm-hmm.
And he said he dedicated that song. He spent some time with the Kennedys, John F. Kennedy Jr., and he was drawn to his daughter Caroline Kennedy, who was probably 8, 9 at the time when he wrote the song. And Neil Diamond said after spending time with her, he came up with the words to this song. Have you ever just paid attention to the words of the song?
I haven't, but what it is.
It's a hit song that's played at every baseball game in fucking America.
Come on, bro. No, I tell you what it is. It's the white equivalent to Blow the Whistle.
Yeah, well, if he's talking about Caroline, she was 7 or 8 at the time, and he was fucking 30. Then here are the lyrics. It says, where it began, I can't begin to know when. But when I know it's growing strong, was in the spring, and the spring became the summer. Who'd have believed you come along? Hands touching hands, reaching out, touching me, touching you. Sweet Caroline, good times have never seemed so good. I've been inclined to believe that they never would. But now I look at the night and it don't seem so lonely. We fill it up with you and me only. And when I hurt, hurting runs off my shoulders. How can I hurt when I'm holding you? Little sweet Caroline, touching warm hands, reaching out, touching me, touching you. Sweet Caroline, good times have never been so good. Now, what the fuck that sound like? And everybody in America right now, I went to a Rangers game a year ago, and them motherfuckers at the Rangers game, Sweet Caroline, all the white Now tell me what that means, Uncle Jack. Ain't that some perverted shit?
Okay.
If he said the song was inspired by Caroline Kennedy, John F. Kennedy's little girl?
Well, and I'm glad you brought this up, and I'm going to do a short on it. I'm never astonished at anyone's perversion. I'm not even astonished at the ignorance of the American public, of the world, of the masses. What I am astonished at is the blindness of our people and the willingness of them to, as precious as our things are, maybe not to them, just throw it all out. We're going to throw all of Cosby's work out.
Yeah.
Really? All his work? He's not a genius anymore? R.Kelly's not a genius anymore because of this other thing that he did. I disagree.
I told Lost, if they let R. Kelly out right now, he could sell out a fucking arena.
Sure.
And that will give you the temperature of how people feel about him. Let me read the super chat real quick. Antoine gave $10. He said, R. Kelly wrote songs for the following artists: Roots, Michael Jackson, Aaliyah, Whitney Houston, Kelly Price, Toni Braxton, Britney Spears, Jennifer Hudson, B2K, Joe, and Mary J. Blige. Man, thank you so much for the $10 super chat. I'm going to play Eddie one more time because I know Lost, we like to get lit with Eddie Murphy. Here we go.
Hey, Colonel, let's rap with Jimmy Early. Got a home in the hills, Mercedes Benz, hot swimming pool, got lots of friends, got clothes by the acres, credit to spend. I can wake up tomorrow and find nobody there. Jimmy want more, Jimmy want more, Jimmy want, Jimmy want, Jimmy want more.
See, I wasn't mad at him. I wasn't mad at him right there.
Yeah.
Hey, that's
He
not
was-
funny right there, man.
He was on fire till he dropped his pants.
He dropped his pants.
If Jimmy hadn't dropped his pants, he'd still have a career.
Yep.
I was with him. I was with him when the rest of it, right till he did, I went, oh man.
All on the stage, man.
The way, yeah, because he took the band over. He took them on a ride.
Well, where he started here.
No harm. I never meant to make you cry. You were the only one I've ever loved in my life. And though it's hard for me
See, that's where he
You know what I'm
started.
waiting on? I'm waiting on somebody to do the 5 heartbeats.
Man, yeah.
Who did this
Lovely.
mashup?
What's his name? What's the boy name? Complexity or something like that?
Something like that.
Yeah, Complexity. Lovely. Man, he do a lot of good matchups, bro. A lot.
You need to do the 5 heartbeats, man.
Okay. I'm gonna have to check him out.
Yeah. I Complexity is it. That's what it's called. That's the name on YouTube. I Complexity. He has a lot of them.
Like I complexity, the letter I complexity.
Yes, the letter I. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Like iPad, iMac, you know, that type of thing.
Cool.
Hey, Lost, let me tell you something. My iMac, my Mac Mini is what I'm on right now.
Okay.
But my MacBook Pro has the same password as my Mac Mini, and I can't get in it. I don't know what the fuck. I've been using the same password for both since I got them.
You got them linked together?
Yeah. I don't know. It won't let me in. It says password is incorrect. What? I ain't changed shit.
Well, if I were you, I would join a forum. Somebody's had this problem.
Okay.
On them forums, bruh, and you can find one on anything human beings are interested in.
Yeah.
It's people that can't wait to tell you.
Yeah.
Ooh, I know.
For real. I had the same problem. Let me tell you what to do.
They can't wait. So yeah.
Antoine says Sweet Caroline is played at Fenway Park every time the Red Sox win. Oh, that's Antoine. Here you go, right here. He just popped in. What's up, my brother?
What's going on, BMU? I had to pick that joke, man. I had to put it there. I'll be there to the personal.
Oh no, absolutely not. You know, come on, we brothers and we family. Listen, thank you for the
going on.
Thank you for the super chats, brother. I appreciate the love.
Not a problem. Not a problem. It's you know, man, I gotta support you guys in every way, shape, or form.
Yeah. What are your thoughts on R.Kelly, man? Talk to me.
It's something I remember my wife and I were talking about. She's the one that came up with that suggestion that I posted in the super chat. You can appreciate the art, but don't praise the artist. He did a lot of great music in so many ways. And that list that I gave you in that most recent super chat tells you that he's done music for just about everyone in different genres, different aspects. I didn't know he did music for B2K or Britney Spears. I heard about him doing stuff I knew about Aaliyah, but and the Isley Brothers. That's how they revived their career when Ron Isley was doing the character Mr. Big. That's what helped revive his career and his brother's career as well. But I didn't know he did stuff for Jennifer Hudson. I didn't know he did stuff for Britney Spears. I didn't know he did stuff for some of the other artists, Joe, or any of the other artists I just mentioned.
Celine Dion.
Yeah, I didn't know a lot about that. When I heard, I was like, oh, wow, he's really did a lot of music for a lot of people. And it's like, that's how you make your money in this business. If you can write for different artists and different genres and the music sells, you know, it's gonna keep you busy. It's gonna keep you working.
Have you heard the song? Any one of you guys heard the song that R. Kelly did with Kid Rock?
No, I did not.
Bro, I'm telling you, he was everywhere. He was on everybody's shit. I mean, R. Kelly, he was like T-Pain. He was on everybody's shit.
Damn.
He did a song with goddamn Kid Rock, bro. Like, he's just sitting at home and just say, you know what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna write a song for me and Kid Rock. You know, even I'm a Flirt. He called Bow Wow, and no, Bow Wow called him. They talked to each other. Bow Wow said he wanted me to do I'm a Flirt with him, and then he said, but I had the lyrics. He said I just didn't have a hook. He said R. Kelly said I'll call you back in 5 minutes. And he said he called him back was like something simple. I'm a flirt. Soon as I see you walk up in the club, I'm a flirt. Like he said in 5 minutes, R. Kelly had the shit. Like he just wrote the shit, the whole damn song. Like it's crazy. It's crazy, bro.
Yeah, it is.
I'm gonna play 30 seconds of this so y'all can hear it. Listen to this. This is Kid Rock and R. Kelly. This is wild. Let me make sure it's ready to go.
All right.
The opening of the damn song is crazy. Okay, let me. Is it? Okay, there it is. Okay, listen to this.
Think I'm singing about it.
Just listen to it on your own time. Man, the boy.
Back in the day is something totally different than what it is today.
Today, yeah.
I mean, that was the whole idea of being a rock star, as being the bad guy. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And everybody back then embraced that thing. And now it seems like everybody just wants to do whatever. You know what I'm saying? It ain't the same. You know, everybody want to be the white hat. You know what I'm saying? Nobody wants to be the black hat. You know what I mean? And that's what gave music its character. You know, and I think that a lot of times, man, people don't want to be sanitized when they come to their music. Sometimes they want to escape, and I think rock stars back in the day provided that escape for people, man.
Good observation.
Exactly. I remember reading stories. People forget rock and roll, hip hop, all that was music against the establishment. That's the thing people forget. It was music that teenagers and 20-somethings were listening to, and it was stuff that their parents, hated in so many ways. Like, I remember reading stories about when Elvis was starting to perform in his early years. TV stations were told, do not show anything below a certain point, because every time he gyrated his hips, young girls went crazy. And I remember, I think it was a footage when he was on the Ed Sullivan Show performing, and they showed him everything from the head, I think, just up to like maybe just past his shoulders. He had a look on when he started doing this usual thing, even though you couldn't see it on TV, but you could hear the young girls in the background screaming. And that was one thing that helped set a tone at that time. Hip hop back then, rap and hip hop back in the late 70s, early to mid 80s. We called it the Black CNN because a lot of the artists were talking about things that mainstream media didn't want to talk about. And a lot of people didn't give it its credence. They thought it was just going to be a fad where it's going to be here today and gone tomorrow. And look at it now, 40 plus years later, hip hop is still around. It has played a very intriguing role in getting the message out to where the status quo found every way possible to quiet the message. And like Lost in Translation said, that type of music, whether it was rock and roll, whether it was rap and hip hop, whether it was R&B, it had a message, and the status quo did everything possible to try to squash it. And that's what gave it its essence, because there was a story that had to be told, and the powers that be would do whatever it takes to make sure that nobody listened to it, especially if you were under the age of 30.
I mean, I'm gonna add this. I believe I'm with you, Uncle Jeff, and everybody else that probably believes this as well. R.Kelly is a musical genius, and all that genius is sitting behind bars. But he's a musical genius, and even when y'all remember that time he was going through all that bullshit, and he had to have surgery on his throat, and then
I remember that
he was talking about the bullshit. Arsenio Hall invited him on his show to speak out. The motherfucker wrote a song called "Shut Up" right before he went to Arsenio Hall show, and he performed a fucking song nobody ever heard before. I'm finna play 30 seconds of it. Bro, like, people be tripping, bro. Where Mandriel at? Tell Mandriel to get up on the screen. Blink twice, Mandriel, if your wife won't let you come up.
Damn.
All right, here we go. Listen to this shit.
Yeah, brother.
Hey,
when did this come out?
Arsenio Hall said, right? Y'all need to go watch the interview. Arsenio Hall said, you see that yellow pad? He wrote that backstage before he came up. He said, this is a beat I want to use. I just need to fine tune my words, and I'm gonna come out and just perform.
When did this come out? What year was this?
This was 2013.
13.
Really?
That yellow pad is him writing that shit before he fucking came out there.
All right, brothers. Actually, real talk. As much as I love this conversation, I actually want to go make love to a woman that is of age.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Ain't gonna pee on her or nothing.
Yes,
oh,
May your back be strong and your stroke be long, brother.
Oh yes, sir. Yes, sir. So
hey, do not go. You can't, since you're not gonna give her the Ford Excursion. Make sure that damn Jeep Grand Cherokee is full of gas.
Well, brother, let me tell you something. The Jeep Grand Cherokee, it's a hybrid, bro. It don't even. I'm getting 90 miles to the gallon out this Sunday.
Oh shit! Oh my
man.
Let me tell you this before you go. I let all my fucking uncles hear that shit, bro, and my daddy, bro. And it was like my dad was laughing so fucking hard he couldn't even talk, bro. He was like, "Bro, I ain't never heard it put like that before." I said, "Jeff, a fucking fool,
Look here, man. Hey, a lot of people. If you've been laughing at me a long time and you didn't know it. If you watched Steve Harvey, Cat Williams, D.L. Hughley, George Lopez,
now, Uncle Jeff,
Arsenio.
Now, before you go, Uncle Jeff, I do have a question about comedy, real quick.
Yeah, man.
How do you feel about what's going on with the two successful comedians right now? They at the top of their fucking game right now. Cat Williams, and he was in prison. He's doing really good right now. Bald headed. Fuck.
Ali Sadiq.
Ali Sadiq. Man, I love that nigga.
Great fella.
But man, what's up with them boys, man?
Man.
They talking about fighting, going to the ring, putting the gloves on. I'm like, oh my God.
I don't know, man. It's real. I tell you why it's tough for me to speak. Because other than to say that I wish they wouldn't.
Yeah.
I know I met Ali, good brother.
Yeah.
I know Cat Williams. And I just know the vibe I got off of Ali when I met him was real, was cool. And I know firsthand of the benevolence of Cat Williams. So if anything, especially as a holy man, I want these brothers to work it out any other way.
Yeah.
I want them to work it out any other way they can find, any other recourse, fellas. Just, do we really need this shit?
Right.
We don't. So I can't take a stance on it. I haven't really looked into the
Ali Sadiq said he just got through filming 5 specials. That's
seriously.
How do you have that much fucking material? You say you're gonna release one in September, one in December, one in February, one. I say shit.
Yeah.
Wow.
There's me with that guy.
Yeah.
Okay.
What's gonna go on, or how that's going down is, dude has found the storytelling groove.
Yeah, he did.
But he didn't invent it.
Right,
I strongly suggest you go back and listen to Bill Cosby.
Yeah.
To my brother Russell, whom I've slept with. Wonderfulness. The special Bill Cosby himself. These are Matt Pryor. Bob Newhart.
Really?
Brother, I tell you what, go get what up, JT? Go get a CD called The Button Down Mind of Bob Newhart. This dude is a genius. What he did is he would talk to the audience. Okay, what I'm going to do now is something that happened to me when I had to dog sit my brother's Great Dane. And then he starts in and reacts to everything that the Great Dane is doing. Reacts to how the Great Dane won't let him get the bone. How the dude, and it's brilliant. And that's his style. He does dozens of scenarios where he's sitting in the taxi cab and the driver stink, or he's running late, and he just reacts to his surroundings. And he never really completes a sentence. It's just his half sentences go with the shit that's going on. Bro, brilliant storytelling. I've never seen anything like it or heard anything like it ever.
Wow. So basically his actions are a continuation of what he's saying.
Yeah. Just nice. And I'm doing a bad job of explaining it. Look up The Button Down Mind of Bob Newhart. Man, it's brilliant. But at any rate, gentlemen, like I was saying before, you hard legs are standing in the way of something wonderful. I'm in the, yeah. So I just came up here to dispel this myth that R.Kelly wrote This Old Man. This Jesus niggas. Wow.
That's older than all of us.
So Uncle Jeff, you did know though that R. Kelly wrote a gospel album too, right?
Yes.
Ooh.
Yes. He's a bad boy, bro. He's a bad boy. And I think I don't condone what he did, but I say that there's a bunch of more people need to be behind bars with his ass.
Yeah.
That's my problem, to include every parent involved. So, yeah, with that said, bro, appreciate
get that Jeep Grand Cherokee ready, baby.
Let me tell you something. It was
Jeff, have a good one, man. Be safe.
All right,
and I actually did find. All right,
Jeff. What up, dog?
What up with your boy?
JT from the What We Know podcast.
And you know it.
What's happening, man?
JT,
I can't call it, man.
We throwing away the GOAT, JT?
No, we ain't throwing away the GOAT. I was just busting his while I was listening. Damn.
Oh, yes. Nigga.
I was listening to you. At the same time, I was listening.
Slow down. You just
hey, listen. At the same time, I was listening. I was rocking some R. Kelly stuff too, man. So absolutely. No, I'm definitely 100% when it comes down to some R. Kelly music. I'm a fanatic on it.
Me too.
You know what I'm saying? So it's crazy because you know how you go down a rabbit hole of just you try to figure out how did this motherfucker come up with this shit, right?
Mm-hmm.
Who wrote this? Because the first thing we're gonna say, who wrote this, right? And when you find out that this man has been originally writing music and pretty much like how rappers are, right? This dude would sit back and just write on anything.
Mm-hmm.
But it ended up being something that he was actually born to do, because that catalog he got it stretches far. We talk about anywhere from not just R&B, but you're talking about rock, you're talking about hip hop, you're talking about jazz. You know that, and shout out to my man Walla. If y'all know who that is, or Boney James, if you don't know who that is, you know all of these guys that changed how jazz is to be listened to. These guys actually owe a lot to R. Kelly. When you listen to, even when you listen to the rock, listen to how rock is now. It's country music, huh? What we talking about? See, they want to give the credit to Beyonce? No. This precedes her and R. Kelly. However, if you listen to how country music is written now, it's written in the same style that R. Kelly has written everything else. And the thing is that he has a recipe that is just undeniable. Is so undeniable where you would have some great guys like does Babyface ring a bell? There's two other cats that used to be in this group called Time. One was Jimmy Jam.
Jimmy Jam and Terry Lewis.
Terry Lewis. Let them talk about R.Kelly. They'll tell you. You listen to the things that this man has said in a Celine Dion, and you hear her speak, you hear her sing it, but then when you say, well, hold on, let me put this in an R.Kelly voice, because you can do it with AI now. You be like, yeah, he wrote that. You can understand what it was. Like, somebody was just talking about the song. I think it was you, Antoine, that said that he wrote the song for Whitney Houston.
Yeah.
Man, don't it sound like you belong to me? It sounds just like the Michael Jackson song, don't it?
Yep.
Because it's a formula that this man has.
Yeah, because if I remember, I think I'm trying to remember who brought it up. I think Tom brought it up in the chat. R. Kelly sang that at Whitney Houston's funeral.
Mm-hmm.
And I know some people who were at the funeral because I live here in Jersey. And ironically, I have family members and friends who grew up with Whitney's family. They still attend New Hope Baptist, where she grew up at, and everything. And when they went to the service and they heard R. Kelly sing the song, it was like, and I remember watching it on TV too, and it was just like, it was that powerful. It was just like, damn.
So then
that Whitney Houston funeral was crazy.
Yeah, that was.
Honestly,
to this day.
Yeah,
between her and Aretha Franklin, man, them funerals was like, man, Aretha Franklin had a funeral for 7 days.
Whitney Houston, and she had them big old titties in the casket, so you had to watch 2 TVs to watch the
Bro, that funeral was so long.
It was an official. It was official week of mourning in New Jersey when he used to pass. That's how big she was.
But you see her funeral? You see the white people on CNN, the reporters?
Yeah.
My God, what a celebration. Oh, my God, the church, like they really came together. Oh my God, this is a rare event. And the black guy that's sitting next to her, he said, ma'am, black people have church like this every Sunday. She said, it was every Sunday. This happens every Sunday.
Yeah. So the influence that she had on the influence that Whitney Houston had on people was not just one way. It was a lot of different ways. Think about Whitney Houston when we see her from just our lens, right? She was entertaining, but we also felt for her too when she was going through the traumatic things that she was going through, even though a lot of those things were self-inflicted. But as black folks, what we ended up doing was we ended up feeling for that.
Yeah.
But we wouldn't have never had that feeling if it didn't have a point of her being with someone that we actually like now we really respect, and that's Bobby Brown, right?
Yeah.
So think about how that looked when she was by herself. Everybody had this one look of her, and then they find out that that's not even a look. And it took a Bobby Brown to come and say, hey, look, this is actually what she is. In my opinion, I think that those folks really loved each other, right? I think that when you actually look at the artistry, a lot of people used to say Bobby Brown couldn't sing. I think he can sing. He just had a limit, right? Like, a lot of motherfuckers can't do runs and all that shit. But when you hear the grimiest type of energy that comes from his voice and things like that, you be like, God damn. Like, that's why he can right now at 56, 57? He can still tour. Yeah. And what do they do when he go? And he can't do all the dances he used to do when he was in his 20s. But what they do when he started doing this little solo? Go, Bobby, go, Bobby. And he brought that out of, and he brought that out of Whitney because everybody else used to call her Whitney. but the people that knew her called her Nippy, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
That's why
Nippy,
when
I think it was.
you know,
Yeah.
that's why
She
when I did that little show on Ray J, and I was like, this motherfucker, he said, y'all know her as Whitney, but I know her as Whitney. I'm like, nigga, shut up. You would have never said that if you knew her. Like most of the people, if you come around me, it's not JT. Most of the people that you hear, they're gonna call me Jimmy. Jimmy got soul. Jimmy got soul.
Yeah.
That's what they're gonna call me, right? So that's what we see in these people. R. Kelly, we just never got a chance to actually understand exactly who he was because, you know, the shit that's going out. You got a lot of people that'll sit back and say they knew him and all that stuff, but it doesn't bring out the actual. It's like, damn, I hope the man get a chance to get out and actually be able to do something that he loved to do, and that's perform, right? Again, because it'll be a different type of performance. We talk about somebody that's about to get in his 60s now. And the legacy he leaves behind music-wise, man, I just remember when, and I love that you did this, BMU, because I remember when the rapper Boosie, right?
Hey, sis.
And he stood on it. He said, R. Kelly, hands down, can't nobody fuck with him, right? And I was like, hold on, slow your roll. But when I started going through my Rolodex, and I said, shit, Stevie Wonder is genius. We talking genius.
Mm-hmm.
What's my man that died that used to be right there with Stevie Wonder, and they both were doing their little writing shit, and they was wearing Apple hats together. Hathaway, right?
Donnie, woo!
Donnie Hathaway.
Donnie didn't live as he didn't have a chance to live as
he killed himself. Well, supposedly.
It's not, yeah, that was
Allegedly.
Yeah, come on now.
So
Supposedly.
when you hear Stevie Wonder, a lot of that was shared between him and Donnie Hathaway also, right?
Yeah.
Marvin Gaye was another one.
Mm-hmm.
You had what's the guy that used to write for Motown? I can't remember his name. He just never was a singer.
I know who you're talking about. They portrayed him in the movie, the Temptation movie.
Yeah,
he wrote, Papa was a Rolling Stone. Yeah,
right.
yeah.
So,
I know exactly what you're talking about.
So when you look at people, especially in this music thing, that's why I get to the point where I be like, damn, R. Kelly was doing it all. Think about Motown and all the components that Motown had. It was ran like Ford Motor Company. Literally. It was ran like, you know, like we about to sell this product, and they did it the same way that they did it in the plant. Why? Because Berry Gordy used to work in the plant. And when you had, you know, those guys, they were like the Funk Brothers, out cold. If you listen to people like R. Kelly, even some of the groups of the 90s, like I was just going down this whole rabbit hole with Cisco and Drew Hill and Jodeci, 112, all these different guys, right?
Yeah, hell of a verses, wouldn't it?
Oh man, it'd be out cold. But
God.
But then I listen to them and I say, damn, I can tell if you listen to their music, you can tell where their influences come from, right? You can tell if they wrote it. Literally, like R. Kelly, there's songs that someone else has wrote and he sung it. And you can tell. You can literally tell if you actually, but this is how we have to go down this rabbit hole of music. This shit here, when you talking about genius style, it's not a lot of people, man. And R. Kelly is on that level of, because I ain't talking about all that other shit on the outside. I'm just talking about his music, you know, musician type genius, right? This man can play a piano, play a guitar. He can beat the drums. He can hit the congos. Like, he can go so many ways because he's a student of the art. This man, you were just talking about that one song he did, and it had that Latino type of feel to it. Yeah. Come on, man. Think
Santana.
about,
I think that was Santana.
Yeah, it was Santana.
So you would understand that he's a student of this. Like all the shit that we hear, you think about how long it takes in a studio for a person to do not even a project, just one song.
That's true.
If you've ever been in the studio, and if you ever did anything when it comes down to just doing something that's small, not even a whole project, we ain't talking about an album, just a song. You be in there for a weekend and you be like, I ain't went no motherfucking where. You ain't really ate too much or nothing. You ain't really, you drank water probably, and if you smoke weed and all of that shit, you can't do it.
Got no sleep too.
If you about your business, you can't drink alcohol like that. You can smoke weed all goddamn day, but you cannot drink alcohol and come out with something like what R. Kelly came out with.
The only other person I can think of that could do the same thing is Prince.
Let me tell you something. Prince didn't do a whole lot of alcohol drinking and all that.
Yeah, he did.
Right.
And so when you talk about that, so that's another genius that you're talking about. Prince, to be able to be that type of at that level, you can't care about what nobody talk about. You got to be such a hard critic of yourself. If you look at Prince, this is the dopest thing in the world. Before Prince died, he made sure that he allowed so much content about him. You see too many sides of him. You see entirely too many sides of him. Prince was doing Michael Jackson. He got on one concert he did, he sung 3 Michael Jackson songs. That shit was crazy, bro. A lot of people didn't know that the time, and during the time I grew up, a lot of us didn't know that the time was his group, right? We knew that they were, because they came from Minnesota and shit like that. Yeah. But that movie, Purple Rain, we thought that the motherfuckers were really beefed out.
No.
And they wasn't. All of these dudes were really, really cool, including O'Neal. What's his name?
Patrice.
Alexander.
Oh, no,
Alexander O'Neal.
Alexander O'Neal, Alexander O'Neal.
Alexander O'Neal started out, when they was in high school, he started out as being the actual lead singer. But he was talking crazy shit. He told Prince all the shit that he needed, because see, when Prince hit that after American Bandstand, Prince went high. He was up there then. And so when Alexander O'Neal was talking that crazy ass shit about what he needed and all this shit, Prince was like, okay, he didn't argue with you. He just said, your service is not needed anymore. And that was crazy at that time. These dudes were still all young. They were in their early 20s. And to tell somebody that you was in high school and you created this band with, that your service is not needed, it'll baffle you. But then you think about those guys that was in the band at that time, how big they are now. Jimmy Jam, Terry Lewis.
Yep.
One of the dopest drummers that's out there is a nigga called Jelly Bean.
Jelly Bean Benitez.
That dude is so out cold, man, and a lot of people don't understand why. He's a pocket drummer, but the man can do all kind of shit. Jelly Bean has been on everybody's shit. He's toured with so many different people. You like, oh, okay, I understand now why they fuck with Jelly Bean.
So you know Spanky?
Oh, go ahead.
You know Spanky?
Spanky.
The drummer.
For the Revolution?
Shit, everybody. Kurt Franklin, Todd Tribbett.
Oh, you talking about the dude, the black guy that looks like Ray Parker Jr.?
Man, that motherfucker can play them drums. He played them drums like he finna die the next day. Oh, my God.
Didn't he used to play guitar also with the Revolution? Didn't he also play guitar with the Revolution at one point?
Yeah. Yeah. So the stuff that we talking about, R.Kelly was knowing all this stuff too. You know what I'm saying? So to be at where he's at right now, this man had to be a fan of this shit, bro.
Yep.
He has to be, and I can tell you, like, for real, if he wasn't incarcerated right now and he was out here, you know how much money he losing right now?
Mm-hmm.
He losing a shitload of money, bro. He's losing a gang of money. This right here, R. Kelly still can tour. Now, this is how crazy this is about R. Kelly. I don't know if y'all understand what's going on with Chris Brown. But This motherfucker got the people working for him. Chris Brown, a couple of weeks ago, I had to take my daughter. They came in town. I took them. I didn't go, but I just dropped them off to the Chris Brown Bowl. I didn't know what the fuck Brown Bowl was.
Breezy Bowl. It's called Breezy Bowl.
Yeah, I didn't know what the fuck that shit. You see, I don't know what it is now. But they all had jerseys on, right?
Breezy Bowl.
Breezy Bowl was in town. My wife went to one of the shows. Now, when they were here in Jersey at MetLife, my wife was there. My wife, my sister, her sisters, and one of their cousins went to the show, and they had tickets too. And because it got that big, he was able to have a second show the following night, and that also sold out. And ironically, my wife told me this fact: Chris Brown was the first male artist to literally sell out MetLife Stadium for a concert.
Wait, but this is what people ain't understanding. It's called the Breezy Bowl for a reason. He's doing all of his concerts. His tour is in all football stadiums.
All stadiums, yep. And ironically, check this out. Today is my anniversary. My wife and I are 16 years together.
Hey, happy anniversary, brother.
Happy anniversary,
Thanks.
man. Most
Thanks. We got tickets to go see him, and we're taking our daughter to go see him up in East Hartford, Connecticut tomorrow.
How old are you?
Me? I just turned 49.
Okay, so you too old for this concert, and I ain't talking about because whether you listen to it or not. That's not what I'm talking about. Everybody that's in their 40s, it's normally all women that's going, right? You know what I'm saying?
True.
This is what this one woman said, and that shit went viral. She said she was at the Chris Brown concert, right? She said, "I'm tired. I can't do this shit no more." She said Chris Brown has been singing for 4 hours straight, and he won't stop singing. Why she saying it? Because she was like, I gotta go. She said she went with her daughters, and she said, I can't do this shit. I can't do this shit. He won't stop singing. You hear him in the background. She was like, he just won't stop singing. Man, I laughed so damn hard. I said, so when we're talking about this whole legendary thing, look at what we're talking about, R.Kelly, right? But in the same spirit, look at Chris Brown. He's a very hard worker, bro. A 4-hour, 5-hour concert, and your ass won't stop. He just won't stop performing. You know how good in shape you gotta be? Do you understand this man? He's going
dancing, flipping, running, and jumping off the fucking.
He got some shit to prove. I got some shit to prove. Because guess what was happening? What was happening was that his who he was being tainted, right? And this was a part of him growing up. R.Kelly was great in writing songs and singing songs. Chris Brown is great at singing songs and performing.
Yep.
4 straight hours, bro. And if you ever seen some of his shit, because they got it, that's why I love YouTube. They got this motherfucking shit, man, where you be like, damn, and all the women that's 40 and up, they saying I made a mistake. I shouldn't have came here. This is for my kids. This nigga won't stop singing.
So let me ask you a question real quick.
I can't stop.
Right.
I'm so excited.
So let me ask y'all a question. If R. Kelly,
make it stop.
So let me ask y'all
make it stop.
So let me ask y'all this.
What's happening, Uncle Rick? Welcome to the show, man.
Uncle Rick was good, man.
Man.
So let me ask y'all this. If R. Kelly was released from prison today, and he stood on stage, and he said, anybody that want it can come get it, come get the smoke. Can't nobody fuck with me in writing. Can't nobody fuck with me in the hits. Bring your ass up here and for verses right now. Who would take that, bro? Who would go up there with the nigga?
Nobody.
R.
Kelly.
Like Keith Sweat said. Like Keith Sweat said. Nobody alive.
Listen, man. I do this. I'm a DJ, bro. I do this. I'm telling y'all, bro. Can't no modern day. The only person that can fuck with R. Kelly is Michael Jackson. That's it. I'm talking about hit for hit, banger for banger. Who come close? Like Chris Brown, nice. He nice, but Usher for real wiped the shit out of Chris Brown. for real. Like,
wow.
Usher
Some
was
people
the
would
shit
say
out
well,
of
big different.
Right.
No. He's right because Usher. You got to remember where Usher came in at. And then look, this is another motherfucker that sit back and this is another motherfucker. His concert, they like, hey, because it's mostly women that go, but they be like, this motherfucker, I'm glad I paid my money. Anytime you that type of person, and you got to understand also, Usher, not only he can actually sing and perform. Man. That's the difference. And at the end of the day, and now I'm with Rick when it comes to, see, this is the thing. This is why I didn't go to the Chris Brown, because I could have went, because I don't know all that pop shit that he be singing.
I don't know any of it either, but I'm going tomorrow.
But he's a great, I can't take away from him being a great entertainer, but when it comes down to him and Usher, it's definitely going to be Usher, because Usher has the
sex appeal.
No.
He got
it. Ain't even that.
It ain't even that. It's something else.
Where Usher, like Chris Brown, when you go with Usher and Chris Brown pop to pop, they even for real, right? But where Usher take over Chris Brown is in the breakup songs, right? Confessions.
That's right.
Papers,
okay.
Papers, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, shout out to Jermaine Dupri.
You know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna tell you something though, but if Chris call that motherfucker out for a dance off, it's over with. Listen, Chris gonna eat him up.
Did y'all know when he had his residency, was it the resident? Because this motherfucker Usher was doing residency, and after the residency, he started doing his tour. Right? Yeah. So the thing was that, remember, he was pulling everybody. He pulled Chris Brown on one of his concerts, right? Because he was doing everybody. And I don't know if Chris Brown actually did the skating thing with him though. Because he had a couple of singers that he pulled, and they were implemented into his little skating hookup that he was doing also. I don't know if it was Chris, but them motherfuckers was going, they was like, he let, you know how they do it now, where they let you go and they let you go ahead and you go at it. Mm-hmm. That's where it got to the point where I was just like, that would be just dope. It would be dope as hell to have a Chris Brown versus, I'm talking about the tour though, with him and Usher, right? The thing was that they tried it a long time ago, and they just did it over some bullshit. But Prince and Rick James, they had a Prince versus Rick James thing. And at this time, Prince wasn't as big as he was. Rick James was bigger than Prince. Prince used to open for Rick James.
Yeah, Prince washed his ass.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Prince ate him up.
But the problem was that Rick James, they tell the story all the time. Rick James got mad at Prince because when Prince go out before Rick James, he would do all Rick James shit. Rick James used to be like, this faggot motherfucker came out, and so he had a problem with that. Now,
this lace wearing nigga.
Now this is the craziest thing, because the same thing happened to him. When that motherfucker sat there and he used to try to tell Morris Day and the Time, he used to tell them, listen, y'all can't do this shit no more, the Bird and all that shit. They used to be like, yeah, nigga, fuck you. And they go out there and they start doing the Bird. And he was mad because he used to do this shit and it was too close to that. And he used to try to tell them not to do that. But he understood exactly what could happen when a motherfucker comes out. And like I said, Rick James, he had this one song called Bustin' Out. I don't know if y'all remember that shit. Lost, you remember that? Bustin' out, I'm bustin' out on some serious funk now. Rick James was so out cold. And Mary Jane, like when he did Mary Jane, everybody used to blaze the weed. Like this was like late 70s, early 80s. You know what I'm saying? And they had the Rick James versus Prince tour. And this is when they broke away from each other. This was during that time. And Rick James would get so fucking mad at Prince because Prince was very, very, he was funny at that shit. He'd be like, nigga, I'm about to tear this motherfucker up. But if you ever see some of his performances, like now, you'd be amazed at the music that he was playing. You'd be amazed at some of the rap music they use. It's like, damn, Prince he don't give a fuck. He don't give a, and you be like, well, how long did it take for these motherfuckers to perform this shit? The people that he's brought out on that stage, Prince, I'm talking about Prince. The people he's brought out on that stage, the songs that he sung, like I've never, during the time when him and Michael Jackson was, both of them was, big and shit like that, we've never saw them two together. But let me tell you one thing. When Prince did a concert, I think this was probably during the time that Mike had probably passed away or something. Prince did three of his songs.
Yeah, and you heard what Prince said. What's the guy's name? The guy that used to be on PBS all the time, black guy, used to have a talk show at night.
Tavis Smiley?
Tavis Smiley.
Yeah,
Tavis Smiley said he was with Prince when they announced Mike died. He said Prince was in the studio. He was sitting there, Prince doing a story on Prince. He said when they said they came in and said, hey, y'all, Michael Jackson just passed away. And he said Prince stood up and told everybody to leave. He said, we're done with this session tonight. We're done for the week. Tavis Smiley said Prince locked himself in a room for 5 days. And didn't come out. He said it broke him when Mike passed away.
How many pictures do y'all have? Do anybody have a picture of Prince and Michael Jackson together? Like dapping each other up, hugging each other, or whatever.
I remember when they had the concert with James Brown.
James Brown.
Yeah,
I remember someone told me about that.
Yeah, and Michael Jackson whispered in James Brown's ear and told him Prince is right there.
Yep.
He said, but this again, listen to what we talk about. We talk about greatness, bro. We talk about motherfuckers that's greatness.
Yeah.
I am an avid James Brown listener. I'm avid. When I tell you I can hear everything that this man was saying in his music, it's weird to me. He has this thing they call a phantom. Y'all know what a phantom is. It's like when you're in concert, they keep playing those same chords and they keep going around. His whole songs be there. If you listen to The Big Payback, all that is phantom. If you listen to Super Bad, all of that shit is stuff that how they played at concerts. And he made them that's where the jam sessions come, right? So if you ever hear Doing It to Death, right?
Oh, hey, Doing It to Death go hard in a bitch.
And the thing is that what's my man, the horn dude? Because he say who it is. He said, we ain't gonna tell nobody. If you just listen to the song and you would hear him having certain conversations with his band while he's singing the song. We gonna have a good time, right? And you hear him say, huh?
Was it like Miles Davis?
No.
Mauricio.
Yeah, you go. Mauricio.
No. This guy wasn't in his band. This was more of the guy came in and did a session with him. Just look it up. Look it up and ask. Go to Google and ask who did James Brown do Doing It to Death with, and y'all gonna get the name. And he says it in his music.
My son came to me and said, Daddy, you ever heard this song before? I said, what song, son? He said, Daddy, it go hard. I said, okay, let me hear it. He played that damn song. He says my favorite part right here. I got ants in my pants and I need to dance. Yes, son. That fucking song is older than you.
It's older than me, nigga. It's older than Lost in Translation. It's old, but it's so timeless. Because this is the thing. When they were talking about funky, like it was very literal. It was so funky. It make you look like this. It give you some stank up in this motherfucking type of thing. I'm gonna put some stank on it. That's why, man, we have a great spirit. Black American men. We got such a great spirit, bro, because and you can hear it in our music. You can hear it in our music. That make it funky. That shit is crazy, bro. For us to say some things like that, or think about this. Music is basically, we think that music is something that you hear, right? But when we use metaphors, we always use all of the senses, right? We use smell,
you gotta feel it.
Sight, touch. When we tell somebody, like for instance, when we tell someone where you want the region to fall in, what you say, warm it up, right?
Mm-hmm.
When you say, even when we say how does it sound, and somebody say that shit is fire, touch, right?
Mm-hmm.
Think about it. Something that is meant for us to hear is also metaphorically on what we can see too. Go high.
Right. Now,
Go low.
JT, if you listen to that fucking Ants in My Pants,
I listen to it every day.
That boy said, what you gonna do about that? What you gonna do about that? Then he say, you. What you gonna do? I said, what the fuck?
Yeah. So
he
it's a
said the
guy.
same fucking shit for 3 bars, nigga.
Yes.
What you gonna do?
No.
About that? I said,
No.
oh my God.
So when you hear it, listen to it again. He's telling his band where he want to go. He's telling them where he want to go. So when you listen to Answer My Pants so goddamn funky, man, that shit's so dope.
It is.
But if you listen to Doing It to Death, right?
Yeah.
And he say, where we gonna go? Down to D.
Yeah.
People don't know that he's saying D minor. Down D. In the D, or if he say hit me, right? And this is another part. And I'm gonna let you go. This is another part that he does. It is so funny because I laugh every time I hear it. When he say hit me, he'll tell you how many times to hit him, right?
Yeah.
Or if he say hit me, what do he do after they hit him? With the tit. What did he do?
Ow!
He scream. He scream. If he don't scream, he finding your ass. Yeah. Like literally, if you look at him live, and he be singing and he got the microphone like this, and somebody fuck up, he always look back and he do the same. Him and Ike Turner did the same fucking thing. He find your ass, and how many times he do it is how much, and it's in increments of 5. He do that. But when you hear the music that he's playing, man, you be like, damn, like this is a man's world. When you hear it, it's a ballad. And just think about the mindset that James Brown was in at that time, right? If you actually follow him, this man went from relaxing his hair to putting it out back into a natural to, he was going through it, bro. You can hear it in his music, man. A lot of people don't even know James Brown has a jazz album. That motherfucker so out.
Really?
The most, and I don't know if it still holds that record, but the most sampled song that James Brown, it was a James Brown song. It's called Give the Drummer Some. And it's a piece to it where the drummer started doing his solo and everybody started sampling that. Yeah, everybody was.
And to add to that, James Brown has the Guinness World Record right now for the most sampled artist in music history.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah. The scream, the but this the craziest part. Then Otis Redding, he's another one. He's another one that's been sampled a whole lot. You just don't know it until I think the only person that was really blatant at doing it was Kanye. When he did
ways to get around it though, getting other people to sing the lick, that type of thing.
Yeah, absolutely. But when you're talking, man, this is why, like, I'm gonna tell you honestly, I get really pissed off at where music is right now, right? Especially hip hop. I'm so pissed off with it because you got people that don't know shit about music because they don't try to figure it out, right? Back then, we were figuring shit out, man. Motherfuckers was doing some of the best shit was done off the top of the dome. And they'd be like, no, keep that. Yeah, in the moment. Yeah. That's why when you hear artists today that still have live bands into studios and things like that, the reason why is because the authenticity of it is what we try to capture. When it's 2 ways that you're going to go through when you're creating music, right? There's two ways you're going to either go. I'm tired of hearing this bullshit. I didn't like the song in the beginning of it. If it gave me some money, then cool, but I still don't like the song, right? Or, man, I can tell you what it was, how we created this. We almost gave up on this song. And then somebody walked in, Stevie Wonder walked in and he heard it, but then Stevie Wonder gave me a little inspiration, or he put a little something else and twisted it around. Or you have a R.Kelly that came and was like, change that whole 8. Put this on there, right? Because what we're talking about is creativity, tapping into each other's, you know what I'm saying, and into our mind.
I gotta hear this.
Oh, go ahead, bro.
For people out there that are not music lovers, we taking y'all down tonight. JT taking you down, Lit taking you down, we all here tonight. But you niggas that are watching right now, if you have never seen James Brown, It's a Man's World, featuring Luciano Pavarotti.
Come on, man. That shit is so up cold.
Oh my God. Listen,
did he sing it in Italian? He sung it in Italian. Oh man, that shit is so. Let me tell you, when I say, hey, black man, when I say that I'm an advocate James Brown,
oh my God,
listener, bro. and I try to find as much as I can because I've seen that thing probably about 20 times, bro. And it's just it's crazy, and how he break down the crew. Oh man, how he break down the music and everything, and then do his thing. Yeah,
fair use. I know they don't give a fuck, but we got listen.
We got to cut it out. Hey, we got to cut it out. Last note.
Thank you. BMU, JT, grazie.
Dude, the orchestra, bro. The orchestra, bro. Oh my God, bro. I'm telling you, people don't understand what music do to me, bro.
Yeah, I'm telling you, bro.
I gotta say grazie, senor.
You see how those violins walk that shit down?
Yeah.
Yes. Like,
oh my
God.
Man.
My uncle, my late uncle, had us growing up listening to classical, blues, jazz, opera. He had us listening to the tenors, Luciano Pavarotti, Placido Domingo. Oh, I forgot.
Man, that shit is just
Bro, if I was at this concert, they would have had the camera. They said, "Who's that big nigga running and hollering like that?" Oh, nigga, I would have been hollering, boy.
Yeah.
What?
People don't realize, people don't realize how beautiful opera music can be. And I guess because I grew up listening to it, I learned to appreciate it. I remember Donna Summer actually did Time to Say Goodbye. And she did it in English, and she actually did it in Italian also. And she actually did she did it in Italian, Conte Partito, with Andrea Bocelli. And it is powerful.
Man, Aretha Franklin did opera. Come on, bro.
She did.
Aretha Franklin did opera. It's, bro, when I tell you.
Whitney Houston did too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man, when I tell you, and that's why I think I do get a little offended when I hear people fucking with music. Quit playing with music if you ain't with it. You know what I'm saying? Right. Quit playing with music if you ain't with it, man. This is our spirit right here. It coincides. It keeps us, you know, in tune with one another as human beings. When that right there was one of the dopest things ever for you to see. It was the same thing. So understand when you talk about going back to R.Kelly. Remember when R.Kelly did the opera thing? Where do you think he get this shit from? When you actually hear how man. That one concert, they have one of his concerts on YouTube right now. Now, they used to have like 20, 30 of them motherfuckers, but it's one still that's there. And that one still is dope. You know, that's why I said we got to start getting this Discord up, bro. Because that right there, we get all our people going to Discord, we'll be able to play all of this shit. If you hear some of the concerts that's out here that we've never seen, and that's people that's never been to a concert. So they really don't understand this whole thing of music. Right. You know what I'm saying? When you, like, if you've never heard a live band, I'm talking about really even local, I love listening to my brothers and sisters that's getting up here in the world and trying to get in this music business, and they doing their live bands. It's dope because you can, especially if you follow them, you can see how great they end up being within months with each other, right? You get a chance to, they like, well, how did they make, like the whole thing with strings. Strings is some of the dopest things in the world. And I ain't talking about with no goddamn keyboard. I'm talking about the actual violins, the actual cellos, the
violas.
It's the same thing with the brass, right? When you use it on the keyboard, it doesn't sound the same when you have the actual trumpets, trombone, the actual saxophone players, and they all
French horns,
and they can all hit riffs. You crazy with it. If you got a lead guitarist, man, that can make that thing do something that it wasn't supposed to be doing. That was what you had the Jimi Hendrix for. Jimi Hendrix was a left hand lead guitar player. Let me tell you, it is very difficult to learn how to play the guitar being left handed because
he played that bitch upside down, though, didn't
he? He put it upside down.
Yeah.
He played it. Not only did he play it upside down, but he had the strings where he had his lows at the bottom and he had his highs at the top. So his high E was at the top and his low E was at the bottom.
Another left-handed guitar player was Paul McCartney when he was with the Beatles.
Yes. Paul McCartney was another one. And but the thing is that with us being left-handed people, we have to innovate a lot. So playing instruments, it's the same thing with playing drums. When I started playing drums, it was very difficult for me to first start out playing until I innovated and I put my snare over here instead of over here. I put my hi-hat at the same place, and then my high toms went here, my low toms went down, and then I had my bass tom. And people was like, why do you do that shit? Like if I played in a church, I'd come over there and I'd be like, hold on, give me a little time. And I'd switch everything around. And normally the only thing I used to switch around was the snare and the hi-hat.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And then I play and people was like, I'm left-handed. That's just what it was. You know what I'm saying? So if I play, because I learned how to play right-handed, but instead of me playing with my, with the
your hands crossed.
Instead of high, I had to use this hand and I had to, it's kind of like that. And then the bass, because a lot of this is when they start having the double bass.
Yeah.
So you didn't have to switch it around now. So I can play, I just take that hook off that one, you know what I'm saying? Because, some basses, they have that little hook where you hit it and it is doing this because motherfuckers be getting down, bro.
For example, another thing about
Antoine, I want to ask you a question real quick.
What's up?
I heard you talk about classical music. Have you ever heard, and Loss, I know you know this. Have you ever heard Nina Simone sing Nimikita Pas?
I remember hearing it when I was younger. I haven't heard it in a while. I haven't heard it in a long time.
Have you ever heard Nina Simone sing Nimikita Pas in French? Oh.
That's why I said I haven't heard it in a while.
I'm going to put it in your spirit right fucking now. Okay? Oh my God. Like that woman, Nina Simone, she was severely schizophrenic.
Yeah, she had schizophrenia,
and she went to a hotel one time, and the hotel clerk didn't give her her chains, and she shot him.
Yeah,
just shot him, like nothing. Like she was mentally fucked up. But that bastard can sing her ass off.
Yeah, she was cold. Be right back, bro.
Oh my God, bro. Y'all gotta give me a minute. Give me a moment, bro. Like
You bringing back some memories, yo.
Nina
BMM, you are
Simone,
bringing
bro.
back. Oh man.
Listen, bro. Nina Simone sung that, bro. But in her memory, after she passed away, they tried to find us an artist to sing this shit like she sung it, bro. They brought in Lettucey. And Lettucey song "Let Me Keep the Past" and nigga, she don't. Let me put it in your spirit. She don't.
Ooh.
Oh my God, dude! When she came out, I said, "Girl, don't come out here and mess up the memory of fucking Nina Simone with that bullshit."
Yes,
I said that, and I was
I
like,
remember.
"Don't come out here fucking with Nina Simone." Let me keep the past. If you ain't got it, sit your ass down. And
Yo,
she came out and sung it, and she fucked the whole. Oh my! I'm finding it right now.
Don't mess with the groove, man. Don't mess with the groove, man.
BMU.
No. She sung the fuck. When I tell you she didn't fuck up at all, she sung the fuck out this. She had motherfuckers in there crying. She was crying on stage. Hold on, let me put this in y'all spirit. Hold on. Hold on. I'm gonna let y'all hear this and y'all can cook. I just gotta let y'all hear this. She did Nina a great oh my God. Hold on. Let's see. Share screen. Oh shit, my bad.
Bruh, you bringing back some great memories that I had when I was younger, for real.
Ils sont pris déjà. Oubliez le temps de ma langue douée, le tempo doux. Posso croire comment oublier c'est ce qui te fait parfois. Ou de pourquoi le cœur de ma mère ne me quitte pas. Ne me quitte pas. Ne me quitte pas. Ne me quitte pas. Go away if you go away. If you go away, like I know you will, you must have the world stop turning till you return to me.
Wait till she go up that octave loss. She finna fuck your whole night up, bro. Oh my God.
I can tell you now, as you turn to go, I'll be dying soon. Till the next time, let me keep it back. Let me keep it back. If you go away, if you go away, if you go away. If you go away, like I know you must, there'll be nothing left in this world to trust.
And she just taking her time with it, bro. Oh my God. I couldn't be here at this shit live. I've been run up out that mother. Here it come.
If I found one, have kept you by my side. Let me keep the power. Let me keep the power.
See that emotion?
Say honey. Yo, man, that was incredible. Wow.
Bro, I'm just bro. Go ahead, Lost. I need a minute. I'm telling you, bro. This shit. I'm telling you, bro. This shit fucks me up. Like, if y'all really want to see me fuck, this shit fucks with me, bro. Like, go if you, I'm telling everybody that's watching, You just seen Lettucey do it. Y'all gonna see another side of me emotionally if I play the Lauryn Hill version.
Don't do that. Don't do
got a
that.
question.
I'm not. I've been, man.
Don't do
Y'all
that.
want to see? I have to log off.
I got a question.
Lauryn Hill did it, bro. Oh my god.
So that's where. Oh, go ahead, bro. I'm sorry.
My god.
I got a question. Does Lettucey knows French? Because
she knows that
that's
song.
not. Yeah, but that's the thing. She pulled it off. Like she made it sound.
No, she may know French. She may know French.
That's why. Because when I heard
her say "ne me quitte pas," so she said that part, but she did everything else in English. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why. Because it's not that easy to pull off a genuine French accent if you don't know French. It's very hard.
But it's not hard if you're from Detroit. You know what that is?
You know what?
Detroit.
Well,
everything, all of our streets.
So
this is crazy. Yeah, so all of our streets are French and Native American streets. So the thing is that, and a lot of people don't know, when you start talking about not just Detroit, but you got Toledo, Ohio was actually Michigan. It was in Michigan, and we gave it to Ohio. Yeah, and so again, we're right across, like literally, you go downtown Detroit, we looking at Canada. Guess what they do?
Oh, that's right.
They speak French. That's their number one language, and it was the same thing.
Actually, in some parts of it. In some parts of it, because most often you could the one place you're also going to hear French a lot in Canada is in Quebec. Notice I say Quebec, not Quebec, because I got family in Montreal. It's a great place, and they're very, very strong keeping their French identity and culture. If you go to Quebec City,
you see that right now?
If you even speak English, they're gonna look at you funny, like
the closer you go, like north, the closest you go to, like especially northwest Canada, the less you're gonna hear English, and it's weird because, like, we right across from Windsor. Windsor is probably the most boringest fucking city in the world. We 3 hours away from Toronto, and so that's where but that's east. That's kind of like east of. But when you start going closer to what's the big city over there on the west coast of Canada?
Vancouver. That's in British Columbia.
Vancouver, right? So that's when you start seeing that Vancouver is kind of, to me, it's like Toronto 4 times, 6 times. You know what I'm saying? It's something totally different. But when you start talking about, especially when we talk about music, the way that music is exchanged, man, is kind of like how math is exchanged. Both of those languages are universal. You ain't ever. It's so universal that deaf people can they can count and they can sing. You know what I'm saying? It's that.
Do deaf people speak French? You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Spanish sign language.
I remember one time my wife and I, we went to go see the movie Inception, and I remember, as you remember, the part like in the beginning when Leonardo DiCaprio spins the tonal, like you could tell he's trying to get out the dream, and they start playing the song, and I started singing it, and everybody was looking at me like, "How the fuck do you know this song? It's Edith Piaf. It's Edith Piaf. Je ne rien. I have no regrets." And I remember when they started playing, I'm singing, "No, and everyone's looking at me like, "You know this song?" And like I said, I grew up hearing Edith Piaf. Like I grew up hearing her and Nina Simone and Nona Moscow. I grew up on Les Miserables, Il Traviasi, La Bohème, Phantom of the Opera, Aida.
Antoine, that's the problem, man. We don't mess around and get culture, man. We always want to listen to what's down the block instead of over the pond.
Yep.
And they don't understand is that when we have our music like that, it gives us more character, more depth. And I think we probably expand in the arts a little bit more.
Yeah.
So, our kids can appreciate good music like we just saw tonight.
Yeah.
So,
go ahead, JT, my bad.
What BMU displayed tonight was when you seen James Brown and what's my man's name?
Pavarotti.
So you got to understand what they were doing. They were putting these guys were the epitome of what music is, and it didn't have anything to do with genre. It had everything to do with the spirit of it, right? So when you listen to these two guys speaking, and think about what that was. This is a man's world, and they both were speaking the same language, but they had the different dialect. They had a different. They had different words and all these different things, but the language was. I mean, the let me put it to the meaning mean the same thing, right? And they both were looked at as the height of what this whole thing called music is when it comes down to the spirituality of it. One guy he was what they call the godfather of funk. And the other one was the godfather of whatever genre that was that he was in, but they were at the height of it. Like Black Man said, they died within weeks of each other?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And that shit was crazy, bro.
Hey, Big Back for Life, what's going on, twin?
It's my boy Rob.
Rob,
what's going on with you?
Hey, thank you for that, man. I appreciate you, bro. I appreciate that $4.99 super chat. He said twin and JT.
Hey, Curly, let's rap with Jimmy Early. Got a home in the hills, Mercedes Benz, hot swimming pool, got lots of friends. Got clothes by the acre, credit to spend. Wake up tomorrow and find nobody there. Jimmy want more, Jimmy want more, Jimmy want, Jimmy want, Jimmy want more.
That's why bro, my family had gave me that when that song came out. Every time they seen me, they was Jimmy got sold, Jimmy got sold, Jimmy got Jimmy want a piece of that chocolate cake.
That's right. Man, listen, we'll mash some stuff up. We'll put some stuff that ain't got no business being together and mash it up.
I'm trying to tell you. Eddie Murphy is again, that's another spirit, man. There's no one like Eddie Murphy, man. Eddie Murphy can bring a character out and you just be like, damn. I laugh so hard because the only time I actually really watched Saturday Night Live was when Eddie Murphy was on there. And when Eddie Murphy he loves some James Brown. And so his characters, he had the one, and that's probably my favorite. I did a TikTok. This is when I'm doing the COVID shit.
Oh, you want the link? Hold on.
Yeah. I did that shit when he was like getting the hot tub. When I tell you, I'm talking about right now. It's kids right now, adults that have never seen that skit when Eddie Murphy did James Brown get in the hot tub, right?
Yes.
And he say, when I tell you, it will have you, man. As a kid, I laugh so hard. When he say, "Can I get in the hot tub?" They say, "Yeah." He say, "Can I get in the hot tub?" And then yeah. And he stick his toe in the hot tub, and he say, "Ah! Too hot in the hot tub. Too hot for me. Don't make you sweat." Man,
bro, I think that shit right there, that's one of the funniest motherfucking skits on Saturday Night Live. But the other funniest one, don't sleep on Cowbell. Cowbell was funny in the bitch.
Cowbell was funny.
What's the old boy name? The actor. Fuck. The one that got that did. What is his name? He be in the mob movies and shit. He played. You
talking about my man? What's his name? I know the skit. I don't remember his
What
name.
is his fucking name?
Wait, what's
I
his
can't
skin?
remember
Wait,
his name.
which
Cowbell.
skin?
The cowbell.
Oh my god!
What is his fucking name? Oh,
I'm about to look. I gotta look it up now.
You gotta Google it.
I'm
Yeah,
trying to
Google
find
it.
What up, man?
What up with your twin? Hold on. More cowbell. I'm gonna look it up right now.
Oh man.
Y'all
Yeah, this. What's up, Rob? What's going on, boy?
Oh, Christopher Walken.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I'm sitting there. I was about to say my man from Kings of New York.
Man,
but
I was laughing. Ass off.
What up,
Rob?
Rob?
Fucking hilarious.
No. There was another one that and it was funny because it was funny and it told some people some real shit. If you ever get a chance, look it up. Black Man Unfiltered. Look this one up. When Eddie Murphy played Jesse Jackson singing Hammertown. Oh, let me down. It was so funny because we didn't even know that Eddie Murphy at that time could sing. But when you hear that song, Hammertown, he was talking about the differences between the Jays and the black folks. Man, Hammertown, I didn't even know what the fuck Hammertown was until I got older. But as a kid, when I saw that shit, I laughed so damn hard. That shit was hard, man. What was the other one he did? Mr. Robinson.
Mr. Robinson Neighborhood.
Oh my God.
My landlord.
Won't you be my neighbor?
My neighbor.
He say, every time I move in, they move out.
Watch dog bark and do he bite.
Come on, man. We talk about somebody that was so funny where he was bridging the gaps. Buckwheat.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Buckwheat's greatest hits. Wicking Panub.
Bro, I used to be crying, bro. That shit used to have me in tears, bro. Like, Eddie Murphy funner than the motherfucker.
Let me tell you how crazy, because he would have got canceled if he would have did this one right here.
Yes.
He definitely would have got canceled if he did Who Shot Buckwheat. Now this was the thing. It was going the same week that somebody shot
JR.
No, Ronald Reagan.
That's right, my bad. 1981, I think it was.
Yeah, when Ronald Reagan got shot, that's when the next week they did Who Shot Buckwheat. He was doing.
Bro, I tell you somebody else who got canceled. I just seen an interview of Robert Downey Jr. that asked him, "Would you if they came back with another Tropic Thunder 2, would you reprise your role?" He said, "They said, would you reprise your role?" He said, "No." He said, "I would not." He said, "Absolutely not. In this climate, doing blackface." He said, "I'll be done. They'll fry him. His career be over."
Man, that was genius in the motherfucker. He
was funny than a bitch.
He said, "I'm a white man playing a black man playing a white man."
I'm the dude playing the dude. You know what I'm saying?
What you mean?
That shit was genius. Those you have to put that one side by side with Will Ferrell.
Oh,
that motherfucker was at that shit that he did at that table when he was with Megan Good and her family.
That boy said, "I love the way they're talking to you. You ain't never the old bag of bones." He said, "The only thing you've ever created was a hot wife. That is it. That is it."
That nigga said, "Oh yeah, I hear what you said." He said, "Yeah, put it in some greens. Put it in the
boy's name. The boy's name was Walker.
The nigga said, "Hey man, that's my mama you talking about."
You remember that boy did? You remember that boy did the candy commercial? That boy said, "On, on, candy." When he stabbed his fucking self in the leg, boy, he's like, "Something wrong." That boy said, But you know what? When they did
that,
that fucking prayer at that table, and that boy said, "Dear baby Jesus," with a band shirt on, singing Leonard Skinner,
baby Jesus,
with the wings, baby Jesus, and she said, "Baby Jesus grew up to be a grown man." He said, "When you pray to the ground Jesus, but I'm praying baby Jesus, baby Jesus." Boy, that movie is
Baby
fucking
Jesus, my
hilarious.
Tell nigga nice was it?
So this is something y'all probably don't know. Anchorman.
Oh God.
It was
hold
actually
on, before you
done.
do Anchorman. Hold on. I'm telling nigga nice. They was at the bar. Remember the beginning? They was at the bar, and his homeboy said, "Hey man, my grandma's turning 90 years old tomorrow, and I don't know what to get her." Oh boy said, "Yeah, casket."
Get it? Yeah. So
wait, one more. You remember when the race driver came in there? The race driver came in there and he said, "Hold on." He said, "Who's playing that?" He said, "I am Family One from something about."
Oh, you talking the French nigga, the French motherfucker.
Sasha Cohen, y'all got. The one crazy part I remember in the movie was when the girls were saying how much they love Ricky Bobby and they flash some services, please no Jesus, please me to be 18. I was like, yo.
Shaking
he said that. I was like, yo, he did not just say that.
That's probably one of my most favorite movies.
Every time I watch, I'm in tears right now, man.
You gotta see Ron Burgundy, Anchorman, bro. I'm telling you.
Now, Anchorman is up there. I think Talladega is his number one, though. And
no,
I think Step Brothers.
Look at Anchorman. Look at Anchorman 2.
Nah, man, Ricky Bobby.
When he was with motherfucking Megan Good and her fucking family. And that nigga said, don't even look, when you see the original one, that's cool. But look at the outtakes. The outtakes, that nigga was off the motherfucking chain, bro. He was like, which one of you crack bitches want to give me some blow or something like that? They beat his ass. She's like, my daddy was kicking you in the head. He was like, I think we got along good.
Dude, do you know Will Ferrell's daughter? No, Will Ferrell's son and what's the guy's name? Action star. Mark Wahlberg's daughter are dating or engaged.
Yeah.
Really?
That's crazy.
Yeah. Yep.
Just like Martin Lawrence's daughter and Eddie Murphy's son they're married. They just got married.
Yeah, they just got married. Like what? Month or two ago?
Yeah, they just got married. So Eddie Murphy and Martin Lawrence are in-laws.
Yeah.
That's fucking nuts.
That's crazy, man. That's crazy.
Oh my God. Dude,
man,
if you go watch Will Ferrell, make sure you ain't got the piss. Make sure, bro. Because when they pull that boy daddy out the school, that boy said, "You're not first, you're last."
Dog, but y'all was singing a song, like the one that you said that R.Kelly had wrote for Jodeci for Casey and JoJo.
Life.
Man, that Life song, I listen to that motherfucker every day, man.
Yeah, like a bird. Yeah.
I didn't even listen when it first came out. I didn't listen to it as much as I do now. And now I understand why Casey sings that song every concert that he does now. Man, that song is dope as fuck, man. What? Even when temperature about 103.
Yeah, he tell a story. Temperature like 100 degrees. He's just talking.
Man, but when you hear that shit go all the way through, it's a part about that motherfucker where I just, you know how some shit be stuck in your head and you just like, God damn. That's kind of like when Martin Lawrence did the shit when he was doing, I was just watching one of his bloopers he did, and they was doing he was listening to Montel Jordan. This is how we do it. And I couldn't get that shit, that one part out of my fucking mind. What was the part that he say, "You gotta get your groove on"? He kept saying that shit.
Yeah. hey, hold on. I got something for y'all. This is a movie trivia, since you niggas watch movies. I see you coops in here with your nice suits on, tailor-made suits, with your fancy cars and your fancy houses.
Harlem Nights.
I'm living in a fucking
Harlem Nights.
JT, that motherfucker he was bipolar. He said, I'm living in a fucking hovel. But he backed up. He said, that's fine though. He said,
man,
what's the split? He said 80-20. He said, you trying to rob us, you maggot motherfucker. He said, I wanted more, but Bugsy is a generous guy.
Bro, when I watch that movie, because that's one of my classics too. When I watch that, I'll be like, 90% of them motherfuckers are gone.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
90% of them are out of here.
Arsenio's still here. Eddie Murphy's still here.
Yeah.
Everybody else dead. Everybody that's in that room with Eddie Murphy is dead.
Yeah.
Jasmine Guy
Jasmine Guy, yeah. But I'm talking in that room when they had that fight that night.
Yeah.
Before they went outside, that whole room dead.
That shit is.
Ron Harris, Charlie Murphy,
Richard Pryor,
Red Fox, Della Reese,
all dead.
Della Reese, yeah.
Wait, it's a couple. Oh, my man, the one that kids give me the bad news. I mean, kids is bad luck. Yeah, I think he just recently died. Not recently, but I think he out of here.
Yeah, all of them. Ain't nobody left but shit. Jasmine Guy, Eddie, and fucking Arsenio.
Yeah. Tommy gone. Tommy gone. Yeah. That movie right there is, you definitely got to just watch it again. Like, you have to be able to watch it. And a lot of times when I watch movies like that, man, it's kind of that goddamn the parrot
That boy said, man, you need to apologize to her. She said, I had my mouth ready for some tuna. Ain't no tuna. He said, well, goddamn, make some hash. She said, fuck you. He said, fuck you too, bitch. Now you gotta go in and apologize.
You gotta apologize to her.
I remember that. You gotta go.
Now that right there, if you guys have never, that was one of the. He's another one that was such a great comedian. Where Red Fox.
Oh, absolutely.
Red Fox was he was so that was, and especially during that time, Red Fox had no problem with talking about white folks.
It was Esther on Sampling song, right? Yeah. Esther said, you can't call me ugly because our beauty is on the inside. Boy, that boy said, well, take your lip out and put it on your face.
You know, she helped him write those damn jokes.
Oh my God, bro!
Della Reese, she did?
No. That's Wanda.
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 Wanda was fine back in the day.
Yeah, they were best friends. That was his best friend.
Well, my twin when he left.
No, he dropped down camera.
Yeah, they were best friends, right? Now, a lot of people didn't know this about her. She was a stand-up comedian too. So she used to do dual shit with Red Fox, dual shit with Slappy White and all these other guys. Everybody that he had, if you see all the folks that he had on that show, they all was his friends that he was looking out for. The motherfuckers wasn't making no real money. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Wanda Page. Yeah. That was so with her, she was if you listen to Two Live Crew shit, you will hear a lot of her shit on there.
And now you know George Jefferson, the dude that played Mr. Jefferson on the
Sherman Hemsley.
Yeah, Sherman. Did y'all know they found him in a house in Mexico dead?
Yeah.
When he died, that's how they found him. They found him in a house in Mexico. They say his bank account had $0. He damn near starved.
He was murdered.
He had no money, broke like a bitch. Crazy.
They took his shit. And the thing was that a lot of people didn't know about Sherman Hemsley too, was that he was gay.
He was gay as fuck.
Really? I remember hearing rumors about that.
And it's gonna break a lot of motherfuckers' hearts. Teddy Pendergrass was gay too.
Yeah,
I heard that.
Yeah. When the night he got caught,
we can hear you now.
The night he got caught, that old transvestite bitch was in the car with him, had a dick between her legs. So
no.
Yeah, that shit was a heartbreaker. Now he tried to he tried to explain that shit away, but I don't think this can explain that one away.
But guess what though? He was a thug. Y'all about to go watch that fucking documentary on Prime Video.
You see how big that motherfucker was, man? Teddy Pendergrass, a big motherfucker.
They say Teddy Pendergrass went to the club, song, gotta take control of love. Got done, fixed his clothes, went over to the promoter. He said, "Where's my money?"
Yeah.
He said, "Let's go in the back. Let's go in the back." He said, "Okay, give me my money." The promoter said, "Man, we really make enough at the door, but I'm gonna give you this gold ring." They say Teddy Pendergrass locked that door and beat the dog shit out of his ass.
Damn.
Now they said after he beat him up, he went signed the contract, but he had a fine ass. Oh, that boy wife was fine. God damn, y'all seen this? Oh, go watch the documentary. That was a fine woman. Anyway, so he had a bad bitch. But anyway, so she did the contract for him and everything, you know, taking care of his business for him. She was his manager too. Man, his homeboy came to him and said, "Hey, bro, you may want to go check your contract." He said, "Well, you getting fucked." And he said, "What do you mean?" He said, "By your wife, nigga." And he said, the dude said, Teddy went and looked at the contract. The wife was getting 80% of everything he made. He was getting 20%.
Damn.
Yeah.
And she was putting that money up. So they say Teddy was so pissed off, he was just mad. And they say Teddy just went away for a couple of days. He didn't say nothing. It was 2 days before his tour. He got on the tour bus after 2 days, just showing up after 2 days. Nobody knew where he was. He left. While he was on tour, his wife, he left her behind. While he was on tour, his wife was walking in the house with groceries. Somebody shot her point blank in the head twice.
Damn.
Killed her. They asked the band members to this day. They say, "You played in the band with." Do y'all know who killed his wife? He said, "Yeah, we know who killed her." Mm-hmm. They said, "Are you willing to say something?" He said, "Absolutely not. We would never speak on it."
Damn.
Shit. Shot her ass in the back of the head, killed her dead as a doorknob right at the door. Dropped. And she was fine like a motherfucker. He dropped her, killed her. I know Teddy had her killed. They know it. Everybody know that shit.
Yeah.
So Teddy had that trans motherfucker in the car with him when he had a wreck, which I know he didn't wish that on himself. But Teddy was at the top of his game. He had signed 4 movie deals. He had signed a deal with Levi's. He was
no, not in Levi's. It was Jordache.
Jordache. There you go. Show right.
Oh, wow.
Yep, show right. Yeah.
That was where they had the teddy bear and all that. That's where they.
Yep, he was at the top of the pinnacle when he had that wreck, boy. Fucked his life.
Yeah.
Up.
Yeah.
But they had him in an action movie with Chuck Norris, all type of shit. He was finna do all type of shit. He was going to be in a movie. He was about to be in an action movie with Chuck Norris playing a soldier. Damn. And he had to.
You know what the thing about Chuck Norris? Chuck Norris had a fist in his beard.
Man, dude, Chuck Norris is old. Chuck Norris right now 100. Chuck Norris 100 years old right now.
Yeah.
And will still kick your fucking cow to sleep.
Yeah.
They showed him working out the other day. I said, Where's the fucking Kane at? He walking around like he fucking 20 years old.
Yeah, Chuck Norris was nobody to fuck with.
Chuck Norris ass right about now.
Chuck Norris is he 85. He 85.
Yeah. No, the motherfucker that be cracking me up is goddamn what's that big motherfucker name with the ponytail?
Steven Seagal.
Steven Seagal.
Yeah. Well, that nigga blew up like a train.
I wish I would have seen him and G.O.A.T. I wish I would have seen, because I wanted to see if he really knew what the fuck he was doing.
Yeah,
that shit
Michael G.O.A.T. said he did all that shit, beating up them stunt men. He said when he came to me, he didn't touch me. I would have whooped his ass.
He said that motherfucker was out there abusing motherfuckers, breaking their arms and shit, busting their nose and shit. Like, nah, nigga, this is a movie. What is you doing?
Yeah.
He said, I wish he would have did me like that, because I whooped his ass. You ain't hear nothing.
Michael G.O.A.T. said a lot of shit. Now I agree.
He the real deal. Michael G.O.A.T. is the real deal. That is not.
He said Bruce Lee was not like a. He said he knew for a fact that he heard that all them teachers that came down when Bruce Lee was teaching Wing Chun, they came down and said, "Hey, you can't teach this shit. We didn't authorize you to teach." He said, "Okay, I'm gonna use Wing Chun against all you masters, and if I win, I get to teach what the fuck I want to teach." They flew down. They came down. They locked the door. They locked the door. He beat every one of their ass.
Yeah.
Michael G.O.A.T. said he know for a fact he could have got on the mat with Bruce Lee in his prime and beat the shit out of him.
That's that confidence. Nah, you gotta remember. Bruce Bruce Lee was, I don't know, because Bruce Lee was like 135 pounds.
Yeah, man.
Knocking 200 pound
knocking-
niggas across the room.
Because even when you hear my man Bolo, because Bolo's small now, but Bolo used to be.
Bolo, yeah.
Yeah, Bolo was another one that was really good at what he did. But with Bruce Lee, the thing was about Bruce Lee was that they didn't. Bruce Lee had that school that he did, but
California.
Remember, so you got to remember, Bruce Lee was born here. A lot of people thought he was born in China. He wasn't, and so that's why he had the problems with the people in China. He was born in California.
Yeah.
And he was raised, now this is crazy too, he was also partially raised over in the UK. A lot of people don't know that.
He died tragically. I think a motherfucker killed Bruce in his sleep. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. I think how you get blunt force trauma in your sleep? So
when you see, did you see the shit that he did with the ping pong, the world champion ping pong player? And he had nunchucks.
Yeah.
Focus, you gotta be a motherfucker to do some shit like that. And I can work nunchucks. I can work nunchucks myself. And I'm like, I'm not that damn fast.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you something.
I ain't that damn fast.
He died tragically. Then his son Brandon died tragically.
When he did the crown.
When he did the
crown. He was doing the movie The Crown.
Yeah, they left.
That was the first time that they talked about.
Somebody should have went to jail. How do you leave live rounds in a machine gun on the table for people to pick up and shoot at him when he running down the table?
Well, it was the same thing that happened to that stunt woman that was in that movie.
The Rust movie,
yeah.
Same thing that happened with her, and that's why when that happened with her, they were like, "Well, somebody got to go down, right?"
It was Alec Baldwin, right? Yeah.
No, he didn't go down. No, he didn't go down. He wasn't found guilty because Alec Baldwin was the actor. He was not the person that was dealing with the guns.
Yeah,
the firearms.
They tried to get his ass.
Hell yeah, that was a setup.
The wild thing about Russ, I found out too, was they were literally like doing things. They were literally bending the rules. Like they didn't have like a lot of the safety protocols they had. They never had on set or anything else. People were doing jobs they weren't supposed to be doing. I think the lady, she was a stunt woman, but she wasn't certified to be like an armor and everything. That's what it came to firearms. That was the problem too.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. There was a couple of people that went to jail behind it. Just Alec Baldwin didn't go.
You know, it was another interesting story.
What's up?
Paul Williams. Because growing up,
man,
The Temptation. It made it growing up. When I was watching The Temptation, it made it seem it was I don't know why.
Yeah, it wasn't no suicide.
It was a suicide act.
No, it wasn't.
I was watching this documentary. He was like, because I remember they were saying Eddie in the group, man, he was fucked up. Like, because he was like, man, ain't no way Paul did this. And then they kept saying, well, I think he was left-handed and the gun was on his right hand.
Right side. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So I was like, dang, bro.
It don't get no worse than that. Like the man that invented the car that ran on water. Mm-hmm. And they found him shot in the head twice and they called it a suicide. So I guess when he shot himself the first time, he's like, damn, that didn't hurt. Let me do it again. How the fuck you shoot yourself in the head twice?
Yeah.
I have no idea. I told my wife the same thing because I'm a natural righty, but I treat lefty. And I told my wife, if you ever hear a story like that something like that happened to me, you ask them what hand the firearm was in. And they say and I told her, and I said, and if they tell you it's in the right hand, it's the wrong hand because I shoot left-handed, even though I'm a natural righty. And she was
it's very difficult for a motherfucker to be able to orchestrate some shit like that when you got people. It's not, I don't care if you is left-handed. When they actually do the investigation on that type of stuff, man, they done had so many different suicides where they can actually tell. It don't take long for them to sit back and say he didn't do this shit on his own.
Yeah, what Donny Hathaway, bro? They say Donny Hathaway was came out of, because he was in hiding for a while. He came out of hiding. They tried to say he was schizophrenic. I don't know if he was or what.
He was.
He was at the studio rehearsing, and all of a sudden he got off the piano and ran in the corner and started screaming, saying, "They're gonna kill me, they're gonna kill me." He go to his hotel room the next fucking day. Next thing you know,
They say he jumped out the window.
18th floor of a fucking hotel. But when they go in the hotel room, the glass is perfectly taken out of the fucking window. It's moved. They said the glass is laying on the bed.
Yeah, so that's why it's
How
always there.
How the fuck did Donnie do that? How did he go up there and cut that fucking glass perfectly out that window, lay it on the bed, and then jump out that motherfucker?
Nah. He would have found a way to. He would have found a way to open it, or he would have smashed it and then jumped.
And what a coincidence! What a coincidence! The day before he screamed and hollered, the motherfucker gonna try to kill him. The next day he out a window.
Well, he was tripping for some years though. Yeah, he was tripping for some years. It was off and on, but he was definitely schizophrenic. Did he kill himself? No, I don't think so.
A lot of these people, man, got a contract with somebody that they shouldn't have had it with, and they know when it was time. When their time was up, they knew what the deal was. It sounds crazy to us, but folks on the inside know it was just your time, player. It was just your time.
And the craziest thing is that when you have these type of killings, you have to let everybody know. They got to be in cahoots with you.
Yeah, like Prince riding around on a bicycle to CVS pharmacy.
Yeah, no, that wasn't happening.
Come on, and he come back home. He ride his bicycle back home, and y'all find him on the elevator. Coincidentally, that he got a song that says "Don't let the elevator take you down." And y'all find him. I'm telling you, motherfucker, listen, bro.
But here's the thing, also, BMU. What's the one thing that happened before Prince passed?
I don't know. Tell me.
He came to an agreement with Warner Brothers and he got his masters back.
Oh yeah, and he met with Jay-Z. He met with Jay-Z to give Jay-Z his masters.
So this is the thing. It wasn't he got his masters because automatically after 25 years, 30 years, you're gonna get your masters back. The problem was that he was getting other people's masters back. The same thing happened with Michael Jackson. Michael Jackson, it wasn't about him getting his masters back.
Michael Jackson fucked him good.
Michael Jackson ended up probably one of the dopest things that Michael Jackson did for someone was when he ended up buying Little Richard's masters and then he gave them back to Little Richard. He did that with a couple of people. So and the thing is about Little Richard was that Little Richard was absolutely an innovator. He was absolutely a pioneer.
He invented rock and roll. I don't give a fuck what nobody say.
And they didn't like, especially during that time when Little Richard used to tell him, "I am I'm the originator. You can, he was like, I'm never duplicator. All that shit he used to say. And he was actually true about it because guess what happened? You had James Brown that said, I wouldn't have been anywhere without Little Richard. When you had the Beatles that were saying the same thing about Little Richard. When you had all these people, Little Richard was one of these guys that was like, he had so much knowledge. And you be like, well, why the fuck you still working at this little burger spot? Because they not going to let me in. Yeah. They know if they let me in,
it's over.
It's over, right? So then this is where you had the blues guys coming in also.
Makeup and shit too. They ain't want no man in no makeup.
Yeah, so he was gay. Let's just say what it was. He was very flamboyant and he was gay. Yeah. But the thing was, and he didn't care nothing about what white folks was thinking about him. You know what I'm saying? He tried to be as demure as he could, but he
and the original lyrics in his song was Tutti Frutti, good booty.
Yep. Good booty.
The original pause.
Nah, the thing was that he was getting them broads, but he was also getting them niggas too.
Had them niggas up.
But you had a lot of people, man, that actually, because everyone that actually came in contact with him was saying he was a very generous guy. He was cool as hell. And, it was just, you didn't have a lot of people that was beefed out with him because he, being flamboyant and all that shit don't mean that you would, you just going to be a bad person. So that was the thing about with Little Richard was that he was actually a generous guy. And during that time, think about it, during that time, we talk about Jim Crow. Motherfuckers and they're in the South. Mm-hmm. And they could go up north. Motherfuckers like, man, this is where the money is. Chitlin Circuit and all that shit.
Yeah, he's in Mississippi. Whoosh.
Yeah. Shit,
Jim Crow,
James
Jim
Brown
Crow,
was
Mississippi.
too.
And the fish grease of Jim Crow.
And then you still had the rock and roll dudes, the white guys that were actually, he looked out for everybody. What's that motherfucker, Buddy Guy, whatever that motherfucker name was, the ones that died in that fucking plane?
Buddy Holly.
Buddy Holly.
Yeah, Buddy Guy. Why did I say Buddy Guy? Is it somebody named Buddy Guy?
Yeah,
but
he was just on Sinners.
Buddy Holly.
Yeah, so
you talking about Buddy Guy's the guy that was on Sinners at the end.
Yeah.
He played Sammy, the old Sammy.
So when you look at those times, it's good the movies and stuff, but the movies only tell you like a quarter of that shit.
One part of the story.
The documentary will be a little more closer to it. And then when you start hearing the people that actually was involved, like Chuck Berry, you know what I'm saying? He was right there also. And then you have like people that are living right now that are in their 90s, 80s, they late 80s, early 90s that was there that can talk about it. That's one thing I love about being in Detroit, because we run into a lot of these cats that's been in that industry that probably just, they was like, well, fuck it.
This, man. Who are the innovators of today now?
Nobody.
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 The people of the 90s and the 80s.
Yeah, that's it. And you know what? So let me tell you what somebody said. Antoine, just listen, just walk with me here. The man said, you know what, guys, I want to talk to you about something. He said, I think the world ended in 2012 and we're just in a simulation. I said, what the fuck is he talking about? He said, let me break it down. He said, you remember your parents saying, damn, boy, the 50s, that was a good decade. This happened, this happened, this happened. He said, remember the 60s? Oh my God. Boy, we smoked weed, the Vietnam War. He said, oh my God. He said the 60s, this, oh, you remember the cars? Oh, you remember the Cadillac? Oh, the Cadillacs were amazing. He said the 70s. Oh, remember the 70s, 80s. Oh, 90s was the best decade. He said it got in 2010s. He said, tell me a decade that we've been in two of them since the 2000 hit. He said, tell me what's innovatively happened in the 2000s.
Nothing. And people don't believe it.
You can't go back and say 2005 was a good year. 2008 was a good year. It was that decade.
Yeah, and they don't.
2010. You can't.
Yeah, so they don't believe it, and that's why we have to be a little more blatant now. We can't try to compare this to what it was back then because it's bland. Everything has no seasoning to it.
The 50s through the 90s, the fucking decades, you could think of something that really impacted your life.
The 60s had a sound. The 70s had a sound. The 80s had a sound, and the 90s had a sound.
But everything was inspired by. But everything was inspired by how we lived life, right? Yep. So think about this: when you had the 50s, the 50s was in doo-wop, right? And when you hear in doo-wop, what that was that this was more of the primitive thing of men trying to woo women, doo-wop. And then the doo-wop guys end up being the guys that end up being in this whole thing called soul, right? Or what they would call R&B, rhythm and blues, right?
Right.
So in the 60s, now you went from doo-wop to this new thing. That was a new phenomenon when you start seeing the LGs, which end up being the Temptations. You had the OJs, you had the Isley Brothers, you had the Whispers, you had all of these guys going from doo-wop. You had Smokey Robinson and the Miracles. You had all of these cats. And what was they doing while they were singing? They were giving you a presentation, right? This is where New Edition gets their shit from.
Ray Goodman and Brown.
Right. It was just like how rap used to be, right? It was like everybody wanted to be a singer. Everybody wanted to, and very few people could be singers, right? So when you had this, it was the sign of the times that you had, but it was good because of the struggle. There wasn't nobody rapping about trying to work in a fucking chicken plant. And they didn't get it. They were talking about things that made us feel good. It was, things about, and it was always men singing about the women, right?
Yep.
How can I? And then you had the women that complimented the men, and this is where that Motown sound started to come, right? So when that, imagine a motherfucker working in a plant, end up having an ideal. Looking at what the white dudes was doing and say, well, shit, I can do the same thing y'all motherfuckers is doing. but he did it differently because he made it more of a factory type of a landscape than anything else. And so when he did that, it started bringing all these talented people out. Now, remember, a lot of people don't understand this. When we talk about child stars, we would say Michael Jackson was a child star, but before Michael Jackson was a child star, guess who was the child star? Stevie Wonder.
Stevie Wonder.
Right? Even before Stevie Wonder was a child star, you had Frankie Lyman.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? So they were one-offs because everybody else was older. Everybody, you had when you start looking at how these cats was coming out here, especially when you start having really the Hail Melvin and the Blue Notes, Teddy Pendergrass, what we was just talking about. You also had who else was it? Dramatics. Shout out to Detroit, right? LJ Reynolds.
Shit, R.Kelly got a sound. Shit.
But he got it from these guys. This is what I'm saying. So these guys had a formula that they were doing amongst one another, but then there was something else that they had individually where it was like this shit stood out. Then when Motown came, man, Motown was pulling them all out. Gladys Knight and the Pips.
Yeah,
what
bro.
The fuck is motherfuckers used to be like, because they used to call them pimps. They thought it was pimps. Gladys Knight and the Pimps. You like, no, it's a pimp. And motherfuckers used to say, well, then what the fuck is a pimp? You didn't have Google back then. We were Google. So we had our own definition of what a pimp was.
Yeah, man.
So then it just goes, man, one time you got to I was just watching, I didn't even know they had a movie until I seen my boy. Shout out to my boy Freezy, from this No Captivity. When he showed the movie about my man, what's his name? DeBarge. Bobby DeBarge.
El DeBarge?
And that was Bobby DeBarge. They had the Bobby DeBarge movie.
Yeah,
that shit's on YouTube.
So I'm always high.
Yeah, it was crazy. They gotta redo it. Did you know that my man that played my man that was the co-founder of Switch? Did you know that was your boy Rob? What's his name? What's that nigga name? Lloyd. Did you know that was Lloyd?
No,
dark skin nigga. That's Lloyd. The dark skin with the hat on.
I gotta
my man. That was Lloyd. That was Lloyd. I was like, oh hell no.
Oh my God.
They did it. Nah, they did a decent job on it. I mean, they could do better, but they did a way better job than how Lifetime tries to do that shit. But
hold on, bro. The reason why I got on is I was trying to hit the show early because I was recording some shit. Because I'm glad you talked. I like the title about R. Kelly, bro. Because I'm tired of arguing with niggas about this shit, bro. Like I don't get I'm at the point in my life, bro. I don't care about nothing about these celebrities, like personally. Like I like them. Why I like them. Like it is the bottom line. Because if I go by personally, I would just cut off. Look. I remember the other day I got into it because I said R&B to Hulk Hogan. Regardless of what he did, I can't erase the fucking memories that I had growing up. I'm sorry.
Right. Yeah, I agree.
When it comes to R. Kelly, I don't want to hear it. I never hit a woman day in my life, but you couldn't pay me not to listen to Chris Brown.
Right.
What we talking about?
Right. Right, I agree.
Talking about the GO.A.T R&B, bro, and it's crazy. I started respecting R. Kelly as I get older, right? I'm on YouTube, right, and I see R. Kelly like one of his old concerts, and I'm like watching this nigga, bro. I never saw a man that brings so much attention and so much power he don't dance or nothing. He just in there.
Yeah.
Like the nigga, it was a scene, nigga. That nigga just looked in the crowd.
And they just went crazy.
Nigga not saying 2 minutes, not saying nothing.
Yeah.
Like, I'm
who he get that from?
And then nigga, he just dropping hits after hits. Shit that it ain't a song, but he wrote the song. Like,
it be 15 fucking seconds of it too. Just 15 seconds. He just go from one to the next. Now people, that's where like the younger groups, they actually got that from him, from R.Kelly. He'll just breeze through them. He'll go.
Bro. I'm sorry to cut you off. The B2K niggas, they was on Drink Champs. They was on there. He said, man, look, when you go on stage, I want y'all to look at the crowd. Don't say nothing. And it was like, man, that's weird. Like, no, he like, trust me. They did that shit. He's like, nigga, they went crazy.
Yep. They pop up and just
and then he starts saying, like, we gonna look at the crowd, then do, then gonna stop.
Yep.
And like, I'm like, oh, this nigga.
But where did they get it from? But where did he get it from?
Like he see this
Michael.
Shit.
Yeah,
Michael.
He got it from Mike. Mike did the longest stare, and he got the Guinness Book of World Records of doing the stare. That's where everybody get it from. When he get up there, Mike did that shit where he popped up out of the fucking ground.
Yes, I remember that.
Just stood there.
Nigga,
5 minutes.
Nigga,
I remember. And then remember, he turned his head and people still went crazy. I was like,
check this out. I remember when I was a kid, it was the Panthers versus the Patriots, right? So you know, before the Super Bowl, right? They do these. They got all these type of whatever they show.
The pregame show, yeah.
Bro, they showing like the history of halftime shows. Nigga, I swear it's like, you know, I'm a kid, bro. So I know Michael, but like I don't really at that point, I don't know how great he is.
Right.
Nigga, now you gotta think I'm a kid. I don't think this is some real shit. Nigga, they showed this nigga Michael Jackson. This nigga right here, boom. Right there, I'm like, oh, this nigga out, like he right there, he on the nosebleed, he with the nigga down the suite seat. I'm like, oh, this nigga out cold. Like,
yeah. Mike he set the precedence, and you just can never. Let me tell you how crazy it is. So. When I seen who Michael Jackson was, it was always the Jacksons, right? But he always stood out. And the probably the shit that stood out with me was because he looked like he was my age, right? He looked like he was my age, but Mike was probably about 5, 6. Shit, Mike is like 8 years older than me.
Yeah, bro.
So when I first seen Michael Jackson, and it's funny because I got a grandson, love Michael Jackson. I said, this is crazy. This is
Michael
6 years old. And I'm talking about since I've been born, there has been every generation where somebody just love when they see him. It's something about what he does. Now, like that's what I was about to say. With me, it was with him and his brothers. And then I remember because he was a teenager. And I remember in the 70s, like it was just because he had the afro and all that shit. Off the Wall was out cold, all that shit. Then when the nigga went fucking solo, that was right after that tour they had with the brothers. All of them did their last tour together, and he went solo, and that's when he did the Off the Wall. I was like, man. And then after that, what was it? Thriller. Thriller after. So that's when he had the Jerry curl. When he changed into the Jerry curl and all that, he had the little cat. Yeah, he had the little cat and shit that he was taking a picture with, and he was doing his little pose. Everybody was doing that pose. Man, when I tell you, Beat It, my little brother was probably 3 years old, and we were just watching beat it. That nigga thought he was Michael Jackson. He wanted to get a fucking Jerry curl. He wanted to get the jacket. He wanted to get all that. When you played Michael Jackson, he was sitting there. You know how kids is. They be in front of the TV looking, trying to do the moves and shit like that. Dog, I have seen this shit for 50 fucking years,
JT,
dog.
Let me ask you this. Because the same way you look at, like, and I want to have this discussion. The same way you look at Michael Jackson, it's the same way I look at Chris Brown. Because listen, it's like, man, bro, it's like I don't want to be biased, but a part of me is like, bro, it's times like, dang, I want to say Chris Brown is Michael Jackson, bro. But it's like, damn, bro, these niggas they like the same artists in a way, but they bring so different things. And like this, check this out, bro. Like performance wise, I saw that I ain't get to go to the Breezy Bowl. I was trying to, but I saw this shit on YouTube. But when it comes to the performance wise, and that's really tough for me to say, but performance wise, nigga, and this nigga at this point is 35 years old, and this nigga moving like he's still 21 with it.
That's true.
Like his cardio, bro. I don't know, care how many drugs and how much he drink, nigga. Like he's a superhuman. Like, but
he ain't drinking and smoking as much people think he is.
Yeah, he's too busy, bro. He probably only part of this short time, nigga. Niggas think I smoke a lot of weed. It's like, bro, it seems
he figured out, and you're right, because he was one of those kids that was in front of the fucking TV screen looking at Michael Jackson, and he seen how that was. Now, this is what the craziest part about it. Remember, 16-year-old Chris Brown was out cold then. He was out cold then, right?
Off the gate.
As he got older, now think about who he's talking. This is people that's sitting back telling him that now you a millionaire. He a teenager and he's a millionaire, right? But they like, you want this money to continue? Work ethic.
Yeah.
So when you see Chris Brown, the thing that's impressive is his work ethic. Like, think about it. When you look at his shit, look at how he danced, right? This motherfucker he can do any type of dance. You see him doing the motherfucking the African, what they call it, African beat dance. Then he's over in the Caribbeans, he doing they dance. Then he's doing hip hop. Then he's actually like, it's kind of like the thing that he's done, he does the Latino dance. He does all these different things. Then you see it in his show, and you see, you know how much that motherfucker got in his brain, and it's like second nature to him.
Oh,
they
check
got
this out.
One routine after the next routine, one routine after the next routine, and they do it. All he do is dance.
Bro,
Nigga,
I heard
you
stories,
dancing.
bro.
That's all you.
I heard stories, bro, where people say this nigga will go to do a whole show, go to the club, then go to the studio.
Yeah,
nigga.
Work ethic.
Damn.
I put it like this, bro. Bro, I put it like this. Perfect example. My wife went to Breezy Bowl when I was here in Jersey. He did 2 shows. Some people I know went to the first show, and then they did another show, and I think that's the show when it got rained on. No, or the other way around. He wrote 3 songs while on tour and performed on tour.
On tour.
Like my wife was telling me when she was at the show, he put out some new songs she never heard. It's like she knows all his older stuff. The stuff he has now, she wasn't familiar with it. He wrote 3 songs while on tour and performed all 3 of those new songs, in the concert.
And check this out, bro. The Pins. It went viral. And nigga, he's exactly right. During tour, he dropped the Pins. Now everybody TikToking it up, doing that dance, bro.
So this is the thing. What he's doing is that he sees what's in front of him. You got to remember, you got to be a fan of this shit more than you are of the artist and all of that, right? You got to be more. So think about when you look at Chris Brown, the combination Chris Brown brings is Michael Jackson and R.Kelly.
Yeah.
Sing his motherfucking ass off and perform at the same fucking time for 4 straight hours. That's why I was laughing when I see like they got this thing with the older women, they go into the Chris Breezy, the Breezy Bowl, right? And that one woman, it just stood out with me. I had to repost it when she was like, he won't stop singing.
Bro, but check this out.
It's been 4 hours. I got to go to work tomorrow. And he just won't stop. It's been 4 hours and he won't stop singing. That's the dopest thing in the world for somebody to be able to do, man. It was funny, but they were saying that his work ethic is so good and he want to give his people like what he's giving his people is worth their money. You paying that 150 and up to go see this man a ticket, then this is why. This is the shit. This is what you're gonna get.
Once I saw that YouTube shit, I'm like, I don't give a fuck what the price. I'm going to that bitch next. I'm going to.
I put it like this. I remember my wife was showing
anybody
me
that does that. Yeah.
My wife was showing me footage when he did his show in Toronto, and
it's like a circus, bro.
But he understands the mission in life, right? He understands I'm an entertainer, right? He had to figure it out as he was growing up in this shit.
Yeah.
And so when he figured it out, this is how you get your respect. And this is some real ass shit. In entertainment, your respect comes from live. Like I didn't like when I went to my first concert, man, I got addicted to just going and seeing live shit. Like I don't give a fuck if it's a pub that has a stage. I'm going to see some live music because you just get something different with it. So when you got somebody like Chris Brown, he literally studied.
He's insane.
All of these folks that, and especially like Michael Jackson is like the height, the epitome. And what he's trying to do is surpass it. That's how you do it. Work ethic. You sit back and you know, can't nobody just surpass Michael Jackson without putting a hell of an effort into it, right?
Exactly.
And this is what I see him doing. It's the same thing with Usher, right? When I see these two entities, I'm like, these brothers got it. They understand what it is now. They know the mission. Usher ain't stopped working in 6 years, bro. I'm talking about residency.
Great, bro. You gotta be
residency again, tour again. And it's the same thing with Chris Brown. They're doing it. And the thing is that when we see it as the people that support them, we're doing our job by highlighting them, going and pay for their concerts, being able to patronize these guys to the point where we saying, that nigga legendary, right? He ain't gonna never be Michael Jackson, but he gonna be Chris Brown. He ain't gonna ever be Michael Jackson, but he gonna be Usher. They don't have to be up under another man's thing. They could sit back and Michael Jackson is legendary. He's on a different mission now, but all the things he left on this earth, look at that crazy. Can you imagine being able to come back and somebody say, I'm gonna give you one glimpse of how the world is right now. And you get a chance to come back and look at what's happening. And you will see people out here wearing Michael Jackson jackets in Vegas on the streets, dancing like Michael Jackson or doing Usher shit or doing Chris Brown shit. You know why motherfuckers can't do Chris Brown shit? Because for one, they ain't 6 foot. What is he? 6'3", 6'4"?
6'2".
He ain't that tall, nigga. He's
like 6'2", I think.
The nigga tall enough to be doing little nigga shit. He do little nigga shit. This nigga can break dance and all kind. He do little nigga shit.
At 35 years old, he like 36. That shit. Like
so to be that type of a guy and to say, I'm in my bag now, right? He ain't gotta chase nobody else's shit. Only thing he gotta do is being who he is right now. There ain't nobody that did this shit right here. I didn't understand it until my daughters explained it to me what the Breezy Bowl was. Didn't know it. I'm an old nigga. And when they told me, I said, so you mean to tell me this motherfucker is on a tour and he's not just doing fucking concerts. This nigga is selling out football stadiums?
Football stadiums, 2 nights. 2 nights each city.
So let's talk some real shit.
Let me say something because I've been holding this in. Because Like, bro, so when it comes to Michael Jackson and Chris Brown, right? This is why I get kind of, it's hard for me to just say Chris Brown is better than Michael Jackson because you said it, you explained it earlier. I think when it comes to, see, performance-wise, Chris Brown got that shit. And that's big because Michael Jackson got some shit performance-wise. But I think this is, and I had this argument with people, this is why I think Michael Jackson got the edge. First off, I don't think Chris Brown got better hits than Michael Jackson. And you mentioned it earlier about your brother. When it comes to influence, nigga, just like you, nigga, I'm a 90s baby, nigga. It was some niggas my age was wanting to be like Mike, nigga. Want to dress like nigga. Mike is a Halloween costume, nigga. So that's why I'm like, cause Chris Brown, like I love Chris Brown, nigga. Pause, whatever the fuck, whatever you niggas want. Chris Brown's that guy. It's hard for me to get him the edge over Mike because those two things right there.
Yeah, you don't have to. The reason being is because again, if you talk to Chris Brown, he's gonna right. So even like the thing is this: our legacy and our legend is based off of us. But we would chase what we see in somebody. What Chris Brown seen in Michael Jackson was his work ethic, right? It's the same thing. And you got to also understand, Chris Brown was what 14 when he came into the game, pretty much.
I think so.
He was 16. He was 16
bro,
when he
14,
really.
Man,
I'm saying when he came in. When he came in, he was 14. But what I'm saying is that when he edged this whole thing where he's just here to stay type of
16,
thing, he was about 16.
Yeah.
So Michael Jackson was about 12.
Yeah.
And then on top of that, Michael Jackson was singing grown people songs.
Yep.
Right. So it's so those are two different. And then Michael Jackson was also in the 60s. Right. Two different things. Michael Jackson, and it wasn't Michael Jackson, it was the Jacksons.
The Jacksons. No, actually, it was the Jackson 5 first.
It was the Jackson 5.
Another thing, bro. Another thing too. He made a label stronger. Motown. He helped put Motown back on the map, nigga.
Yeah.
Because this the time they was in LA.
So it was
the formula really put them back on the map.
So what happened though, but this was the thing. The motherfucker that almost fucked it up for Michael Jackson was the first child star that Motown had. You know who the first child star was, right?
Child star?
Yeah.
It wasn't Stevie.
It was Stevie.
I never knew Stevie was on Motown.
Stevie, that's where he started at.
James,
Stevie was
James.
a child star.
See, I'm glad you say that because niggas got Detroit fucked up, bro. Detroit is responsible for a lot of shit in this world in America, bro. Your cars, music, nigga.
Oh, no doubt.
I hear people try to shit on Detroit, talking about, oh, we can't go. Nigga, Detroit was a fucking Black Hollywood once upon a time, nigga. Detroit, man.
This is where everybody, Detroit and Chicago is where everybody in the South migrated to.
Detroit got, man, I'm sorry to cuss like this, but I'm in the space now. I be hearing shit. Niggas got Detroit fucked up, bro. But you know what? It's a show for another day, whatever. But it's niggas in Detroit's fault because nigga,
I agree with you on that one, yeah.
Nigga, I saw an interview with Stevie Wonder, bro. The way he say this shit, nigga, the way he brought this shit, nigga, we was cool. We was cool with everybody, nigga. Everybody came through. We got better together, nigga. We orchestrated this shit like nigga development. When it comes to the development and shit, we was all together, nigga. Man.
You know how old Stevie Wonder was when he went on.
Not Stevie Wonder. Smokey Robinson. Smokey.
So Smokey older than all of them.
Yeah.
So
Robinson said that shit. Like nigga, he said it was like a group, bro.
Stevie was 11 years old. 11 years old.
Yeah.
And when he came to Motown, and the thing was that Stevie's mom, because he was blind, she wouldn't let nobody fuck him over. So it took a minute for her to gain the trust of the staff at Motown, Barry Gordy and all them, right? And it was that she gave them hell. So about time the Jacksons came to Motown, Barry Gordy was like, I'm burnt out. I can't do this child star shit. Fuck this shit. Yeah. And so I can't remember the lady's name, but she, the one that was actually in charge of, she was one of the A&Rs, and she said, no, just listen to him. And when he heard them, when he heard the harmonizing, they heard the voice that Michael Jackson had, it was just crazy because it was a voice, and to this day, there's no one that can even replicate his. They come close, but they can't replicate that voice, man. No, this is for Michael Jackson. Michael Jackson. And the thing was also they were hungry. You got to remember, man, these kids was hungry as hell. They came from Gary, Indiana. And so it wasn't like it was a big difference between Gary, Indiana and Detroit. So when they came to Detroit, it was just a little bit more, probably a little more glamorous to them. But Detroit was still the hood. It was still that type of
and that's
Detroit
crazy.
ain't never been without that. You know what I'm saying?
It's crazy. Same thing with like Chris Brown, Virginia.
Yeah.
He from the hood of Virginia, nigga.
Yeah. So when you talk about this whole thing of stardom, I think stardom gets in the way of artistry. That's the problem with a lot of people. They think that they're here once they get a break. No, you just got a break, nigga. Because
now the real work begins.
Yeah, the real work begins because now how are you gonna plan on maintaining this shit here?
How are you gonna stay consistent?
And the crazy part about that is it's like, listen, I'm gonna do this for you. And this is God. I'm gonna throw these bitches in your way. Here's a little cocaine, and here's some weed, here's some alcohol, and I'm gonna give you this money right here so you can just go all over everywhere and you can do what the fuck you want to do. Let me see how you handle it, right? Some people handle it very well, right? They end up weathering the storm. They got a story that they can tell on BET. They can go out there and write a book or something like that. But other motherfuckers can't. They died too fucking early, right? And now you got other people telling their story, and they only lived for 3 years into the game, and they was only 24 years old, and now what they say? Gone too soon.
But check this out. Like everything you said, right? I think about what I'm going through right now.
Mm-hmm.
So, everything is going like, bro, like sometimes I think like, dang, I'm so glad I got the blessing I'm getting right now, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because versus if God would have gave me this,
at the wrong time, at the time that
you would have gave me this at 21, bro. Ooh, with the internet like this.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Nigga.
It'd have been rap. It'd have been a
It
rap.
would have been nasty, nigga.
Yeah.
And people that follow me, you know what I mean, nigga. If I had this, I'm 34 years old. But
if you had this shit at
like,
you still young, bro.
At 21.
So now I'm getting all this. I'm getting it. And the reason I'm talking like this, because I don't know. I'm about to explain why. My homies think I need to talk my shit more about. See, me, the reason why I'm glad God gave me what I got now, it's like I got a level head now. I never get too high or I never get too low now. I just stay in the middle because regardless if it's fucked up now, and it's crazy now with the success I'm getting, now I understand regardless of how fucked up it is or how good it is for me, there's always room for improvement.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So nigga, so basically what you saying, bro, you gotta have a level head through this shit, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like the little success I'm getting right now, bro. Like, I don't really get shit over my head, bro. Like, I'm real low key about shit now. Like, I feel like I'm moving different. So
yeah, you embrace it. That's what you do. You embrace it. You always keep in mind that what got you where you at is where you maintain that, and then you make it better, right? And you figure it out. You figure out how you just make it better. But you ain't gotta move too fast. You do what you do. You embrace it, and you know what I'm saying. When it comes down to it, for one, your creativity is what got you there, right?
Yeah.
So that's what you rely on that, and then you go a different spot when it's time. But you got to understand, it's like music. Timing is very, very imperative in life.
You gotta
Because
learn. You
go
gotta
ahead.
learn. I'm sorry. You gotta learn, and that's what I think Chris Brown and Michael Jackson did good at. You gotta learn. It's something I'm learning because I got a new series coming out with the Lions, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm learning to take a pivot. Just take a pivot just to see, okay, what's next? Because what I'm learning is that you keep doing the same thing, especially with my net. You keep doing the same type of content as a creator, you could get bored. And then your mind's like, oh, damn, are people tired of me doing the same content? So I got to take a pivot. Okay, how can I keep my same niche, but still at the same time, how can I make it different?
Mm-hmm.
So I don't get bored in this shit. And I think like guys like Chris Brown, all the greats, nigga, who's insane with your work. Cause them niggas you have to be insane. See, they ain't about
you can't
work
give a
hard
fuck.
or
Yeah.
nothing. Nigga, you have to be insane. Nigga, you have to not give a fuck, nigga. Like, nigga, nobody can. You can no. There's nobody before nothing.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And a lot of people don't want to talk about this. And with my follow now, I'm talking to different people. You know what I'm saying? Whatever, millionaires, whatever the fuck, nigga. They say the same thing, nigga. Like, bro, it's all about the mindset, bro. Like, people's mindset is just different, bro. They overthink shit. They make shit difficult. Just instead of just go for it. You know what I'm saying? So I ain't gonna say.
That's basically, this is, if you guys didn't know, this my man Rob, Big Back for Life.
Damn, that's a wrong channel, bro. That's the Clips.
Is that the right one?
That's my Clips channel. That's the Clips channel, nigga. That's 252 people, nigga. All this shit. You got
everything needs a starting point, man.
Hold on, let me put the other one. Wait, because I think I only got, how many channels you got, nigga?
I've been working, but
hold on. Let me see.
It's just Big Back for Life. Damn, nigga, you got. I mean, these niggas watching it like, oh, he talking all that shit. He got 252 people following him.
No.
Hey, that's the one that I got. I'm trying to get things off the ground.
That is the clip. I did see it.
Yeah, nigga.
Yeah,
I'm trying to get. Hey, don't feel bad. I'm trying to get things off the ground, but I'm working. I got a family. You know.
My bad, Rob. Shit, nigga. The fuck, nigga. My bad. But I mean, the Clips is good too. They need to subscribe to both, man. They need to follow both of them. This is it right here. This is the one. So, damn, I'm trying to hit that. Your ass be on. This the one, the lion shit, nigga. I already know. I said this nigga about to be on his lion shit right here.
Yeah, bro. But hey, hey, pause this one. Let me tell y'all some real shit. You know what my daughter asked me?
What she asked?
She was like, Daddy, are you scared that people might laugh at you or talk about you? Because with the costume.
Mm-hmm.
And I told her, look, people been talking about me all my life. What I do, the Big Back for Life shit, nigga. People can say I'm corny, whatever. But I told her one thing: people gonna laugh at you regardless, especially when it's different.
Yeah.
But
when you lean into it, what they gonna say? They can't say shit to you.
You keep sticking with it.
Just keep doing what you're doing.
I told her, if you keep sticking with it, be consistent. You gonna have to laugh.
Yep.
See, one thing about me growing my shit, the social media shit, it really taught me if I just stay patient and be consistent, you will enjoy the fruit of your labor. So now when I go to the next level, when I go to something new, I don't mind being patient with it.
Right.
If you go to my Lions Eats page, it's only 16 people there. But I know once I get the shit started,
it's gonna be popping.
Right now I'm just playing when doing a little dance and shit. I'm just promoting it. But It's 18 weeks of the season, nigga. If I stick with that 18 weeks plus the playoffs and the Super Bowl, nigga, the work gonna speak itself, bro.
But your consistency is was rocking. You know, me and you always talked about that, bro. I was like, nah,
your
nigga,
work
I see what
effort
you
gotta
got.
be insane, nigga. I'm insane with this shit, nigga. I post more than most people want to.
Yeah. Yep.
So
No, you showing that you want it. You showing that you really,
You
really want
hungry.
it, man. And you've been rocking. You figured it out, and you
and
gonna
guess
keep
what?
figuring it out.
But guess what? I'm gonna keep it real with you. I tell people I'm doing this off of bullshit.
Yeah.
I'm doing this off of bullshit. I would
It
never
may
say I'm on a level of the hardest working man. Nigga, no.
no, but
I'm
this
trying to
is the
work.
thing. You
I'm
working
trying to
with
work
what you
less
got, though.
harder.
Yeah,
Fucking
but
talking about.
you working with what you got. You know what I'm saying? This is the thing, and a lot of us do. We work with what we got, and at the end of the day, like you, like nah, nigga, you had a vision. You ended up making it work. You know what I'm saying? You ended up doing it, doing with it, whatever it is that you needed to do, and you in it. Now it's a part of your life. You know what I'm saying? It's your livelihood now.
And that's just
And it just got old. It got easier and easier and easier
It
and
becomes
easier
second
for you.
nature.
Bro.
It
Yeah.
becomes second nature.
Yep.
I'm gonna say this. I'm only talking like this because I've been drinking. I don't normally don't talk like this. But I'm drinking. That's just one platform. Facebook,
Yeah.
that's a whole nother story.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's 300K followers over there.
Mm-hmm.
TikTok, I just got 10K over there. YouTube 6,000. So, bro, I be trying to tell people, bro, just post the shit. Just post it. There's
Damn,
no excuse.
that shit right there,
Yeah, I
man, make
used
me
to
want
be
to do
one of
that
the
shit.
ones
Oh,
that
it's
damn
good.
people just saying just get started, but they not really getting. Bro, it's really that simple. Just get started. You gonna learn how you go. Stop. Bro, if it's all about the money, just stick with the 9 to 5. Ain't no
Yeah.
guarantee. You can't come in this shit thinking about money and shit. What can benefit your life? You just
I know. See,
hey,
that's you being my homeboy. We talked about it and things like that. And when you make it happen, when you don't start making it happen, I was like, yeah, he doing exactly what he's supposed to be doing. Cause you like, nigga, hey, look. Like when we talk, we see two different, sides of life, right? This is how your life is, this is how mine is. We don't compare our lives. The only thing we
no.
doing is talking, chopping it up. And you like, look, this is what I see right here. I'm like, hell yeah, nigga. If that's what we've always been like that. But this is where it comes down to the organic part of our life. You ever seen people and they be in front of that camera or in front of that microphone and you be like, that shit don't even seem authentic, right? It's like it's
Yeah,
forced. It looks
it's
forced.
forced.
And you like, yeah, they gonna have to we see it and subconsciously we be like, yeah, they gonna have to change that shit up. That ain't gonna work for them, right?
Yeah.
But when people see you, especially you got your personality out. You love the Lions, you love food.
That's
You
some good
wanna be
levels.
right, you wanna be able to be a content creator and you had to figure it out. Like when you was like, nigga, this being on panels and shit, I ain't really feeling it's cool, but it ain't cool like that. I ain't really feeling it. I'm like, yeah, I get it. Everybody has their own way of how they look at shit
Bro.
and where they fit in at.
Yeah.
And I'm like, damn, this is how motherfuckers end up being great people, right? Because we end up saying yay or nay to certain shit. And we get to be motherfucking very critical of ourselves.
Yeah.
Being critical of other people is one thing, but when you are critical and you be like, I need to get my shit together, right?
Yeah.
Because guess what you gonna do? Take your own fucking advice at some point. You're like,
Exactly.
damn.
That's why I tell people because that's why this is why because I'm dropping an ebook. I don't call it an ebook, I'm calling it a playbook. It's a social media playbook, right? But I tell people like, bro, like y'all want to do this, right? Say you want to do social media, but y'all worrying about, well, I want to do social media, but I don't want my family to see it. Like, why y'all? If you can't come in this shit not caring about shit.
Yeah.
Nigga, I post. You see my shit, nigga. My shit, nigga. It could be good. It could be controversial. You know what I'm saying?
It is, but you got simplicity with it.
I try to not to become less controversial because
I like being controversial. That's
well,
the difference
it's
between
different
me and
now.
Rob.
Yeah, but check this out. It's different now when you got it hit different when you got a bigger following now because
hell yeah.
I got canceled at least 3 or 4 times in this bitch, and I had to
Because it'd be funny. Because I be like, that nigga done broke some shit out. Especially when I see something get play, and Rob be like, what the fuck is this shit?
Following go down. I look out like you lost 500 followers. I'm like, shit.
That's why, yeah. So because your biggest crowd is what? IG? Is it?
No.
Do they even fuck with you on TikTok?
TikTok, I got 10,000. Facebook, I got over 300,000.
Oh, well, Facebook and IG is in my opinion, it's the same thing. It's still meta.
IG, I got 2.
And if you can figure, yeah. So if you got the sauce for IG, I mean not IG. If you got the sauce for Facebook, you actually motherfuckers fuck with your fucking content.
Yeah.
If like IG is easy because the way that is structured, how they push your content, like
right.
You can 1 minute you can have 100 and some people that see that video, then you would do another video, and you got I went fucking viral. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So that's the difference. But Facebook, which is still meta, motherfuckers really fuck with you because I hate how Facebook push shit. I can't stand how Facebook push my shit. That's why I don't even fuck with it. I be like, man, so when I see Rob doing what he do, I'm like, yeah, niggas really fuck with him. You know what I'm saying?
The wild thing that with Meta now, it was before it was just Facebook, and then it was Instagram. Now they got their own variant similar to Twitter called Threads. So
yeah, Threads. Man, I ain't even talking about Threads, nigga. Shit.
Yeah, and so Threads, I ain't even fuck. See,
that was over 20,000 over there. Shit.
Right. So that's what Rob would do is Rob is more of I gotta figure out how to get more exposure. Like when we first started doing this shit on YouTube, Rob, you was like, nah, nigga, it's some niggas that blah blah blah, this and that. I had my thing on how I look at it because I'm looking at how YouTube works itself, how to funnel shit. Then Rob catched on to that, and he took it a lot further. But Rob was like, nah, nigga, the money is doing these shorts, right? Nigga. I'm like, nigga, it's a different type of thing. Like I could do it when I started doing. Man, when I was doing the TikTok shit, the only thing was that I don't fuck with TikTok really. I don't fuck with TikTok because right now I can do live. Now I might use my DJing shit and start DJing live on there and shit like that. But nigga, that motherfucker used to knock my fucking content down so goddamn fast. I used to be like, I didn't even put the shit up. I'd be like, what did I say?
Well, you know
what
what?
did I say?
So one thing I understand about the algorithm, you gotta understand what's safe and not safe. So me, I'm in a safer. I would say a lot of people will say they don't. A lot of people that don't like my shit because I cuss a lot, which is childish as hell to me. You get the fuck out of here with that shit.
That's a couple of hundred people compared to
like you got
20,000.
People would say that, and a lot of people understand. Like, well, I'm in a safer niche. I do food, so I don't. And a lot of people say, "Why you taking up people?" No, well, I most likely tagged on people, but it's not. I'm adding my commentary, like I'm doing all the right stuff and shit. So it's like a lot of people gotta understand the algorithm, bro. Like some shit is safe. Some people could get away with certain shit. Some people can't. Me, I'm sticking in my lane. Now a lot of I would love to adventure to other things, but bro, right now, I'm keeping it. One thing I'm learning right now, one of the really shit I heard LeBron James said, you gotta keep the main thing the main thing.
Yeah.
Keep the main thing the main thing. Then once you accomplish that main thing,
you move on to something else.
Then you could transition because now you will get to a point where you have a stronger audience where they will just follow you. And that's one thing I'm learning about social media. And that's why it's important to always post on every social media because look, that following on Instagram is not the same following that you have on Facebook. The same.
That's what I was just saying.
They're not gonna. Like a lot of people get twisted. Well, you got all these followers, you know, you know, why I'm not getting these subscribers on YouTube? They not the same.
They're not the
bro.
same.
Exactly.
They follow you. Each platform is for each person what they want to follow you
And
for.
and how your niche is on certain platforms is how you're gonna get treated. Like most of my videos are green, right?
Yeah.
Most of my videos, most motherfuckers can't say that. Most motherfuckers be like, my shit yellow, my shit is red.
Yeah.
Most of my shit is green, and the things that I have to do to get my shit authenticated with YouTube, only thing I have to do sometimes is if they put it in the yellow, you know, I sit back and say reconsider, you know, do a review or whatever, and then it goes back green. Now, what makes it red? I mean, of course, it's gonna make it red because I play a lot of, you know, a lot of shit that's other people's shit, right?
Yeah.
So then the only thing is they make you do the work. You either clip the shit out, edit the shit, mute it. They got so many different ways. But because I had one strike, I think, but that shit don't even matter anymore because now they'll take your word for it. They look at what your record is. Like everything on YouTube is algorithm. Everything is stats.
Yeah.
And you look at the stats and you look at how motherfuckers is. Because there be times, man, where I ain't put no shit up. And I be like, why my motherfucking shit got, you know what I'm saying, 2,000 fucking views on here? I be looking like, what the fuck happened? And then it could have been somebody had took my content, you know what I'm saying, and did a show on it. Normally that's what it is. Somebody at me or something like that. But that's slow compared to what Rob is talking about, because when you get out there in the IG world, the thing is that that's work, constant work, right? Just video. I'm like, nigga, if I wasn't doing this 9 to 5, that'll be it. 8 o'clock in the morning, I'll be doing that motherfucker till probably about 3 o'clock. Shit. If all I gotta do is edit, nigga, I would spend a whole fucking day doing nothing but editing.
Man,
but you gotta get into that. It's like going to the gym. You gotta get into that rhythm. You gotta get into that rhythm, and that's the hardest part. But once you in it, it's a wrap.
And I'm gonna say this in my ebook. One day I'm saying in my ebook, like the biggest thing when you get started, you have to start building a routine. And I always tell people the best way you get in a routine is start getting the habit of posting 3 times a day, where you make it simple. Because I post I would encourage people to post more than that, especially when you get monetized and you want to see the money.
Yeah,
you want to do more than that. I tell people you post 3 times a day, but make it simple where you got morning. I think I like this: breakfast, lunch, and dinner. All right, so where it could be easy, you know. So you could break it down that simple. 3 type of content, how you want it. You ain't gotta. One of it could be spectacular. One of it could just be average. One of it could just be whatever.
Mm-hmm.
You want to just get in the habit of posting. You know,
and that's the thing.
Everything
that's what we get in
is practice. You got everything we do in the beginning is practice. I just saw something today. They said the difference between rich people.
Hold on for a minute, Rob. I'll be right back, y'all. Give me 5 minutes.
Go ahead.
I saw something today, and they said something about the difference between rich people and poor people. Rich people, they don't overthink this shit. Whatever they visualize, they go for it. Poor people, they overthink it and they think twice about their vision.
They hesitate.
So
that's what it is.
So you just gotta go for it. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, everything you got to understand, you're not gonna be perfect at the beginning. Everything we do in the beginning is practice. We have to practice to the point so we can become somewhat a professional. You know what I'm saying? I'm 2 years in, about to be 3 years probably in January. You know what I'm saying? And I ain't about to say I could say that I'm enjoying the fruit of my labor. What I done so far.
Honestly, how I got out to this, a friend of mine I grew up with, a friend of mine I went to high school with, he has his own channel and he was doing the case on against Aaron Hernandez. Then we realized it was him until I recognized his voice, and I was like, oh. And then he has his own channel, and sometimes when he did court cases, I would chime in. We would go over stuff. We would discuss the case, things like that. He has another channel now where he does Colorado football, and I remember chiming in on his show there, listening to dialogue of what's going on. Sometimes one of the things that I would do, if he was talking about a particular game, I'd watch the game, I'll take notes, and then after the game was over, he would go live. I would chime in and let him know, all right, this is what I saw when I was watching the game. Here are the pluses and the minuses. I found BMU accidentally. I was just going through some stuff and saying, okay, what channels can I listen to and everything else? And I was like, okay, let me check these guys out. And that's how I found out about BMU, Boston Translation, JT, and everyone else here. And I just come onto the panels when I get a chance. I'll come onto the panels. I'll give my perspective on things and just go from there. Same thing with Freezy and No Captivity. I found his show that way. I came on panels. I've shared some stories about myself. And one of the things that I noticed is I like doing this. I feel comfortable talking about myself. I feel comfortable talking about the subjects, whether or not that I agree with it or disagree. We're not always going to grab everything, but hey, what I like about this format is, hey, I get to say, I get to meet other people. We get to share, and maybe something that I would share would help that person see things from one perspective. And anything this individual saying, whatever he or she's saying, I can maybe try to start understanding things from their perspective. And one of the other things that I also learned, and I found this out from my friend Max, a lot of people like what I had to say, and he was like, yo, you need to start your own channel. And I'm already set up another stuff to set, try to get things started. It's just that between work and my family, we just relocated. We're in a new place now. We've been here for a few months now. It just seems like so much is going on. I'm not having a chance to really, put my foot forward and try to get things done. But the one thing I do appreciate, some of the people here at BMU's network were nice enough to give me some suggestions and advice on how to invest long term if you want to do that, if you want to be a content creator. Not only that, they will give me ideas and suggestions on what could be subject matter, what you want to talk about. Here's some ideas on doing shorts, so on and so forth. And I truly appreciate it. So hopefully once I get into a situation that my timing is a little bit more flexible to where I can do this, I'm ready to get things started.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, it ain't nothing to do it. Definitely.
Just get started, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's all it takes. I tell another thing I'm gonna say in my reason why I call it a playbook. Because I want people to understand. So I use like a sports theory, right?
Uh-huh.
I don't care how sexy the plays might look, how good a coach is. It takes the players to execute. You know what I'm saying? So,
that makes sense.
like what you're saying, like it take the person just to say, "Fuck it, I'm just gonna go for it."
Yeah, they understand the mission. They're capable of, implementing and applying those the mission. You're absolutely right. The coach is the one that's more. It's kind of like the coach is like the spirit, right?
Yeah.
The coach is that's who you have. The coach is the one that's not only is he giving you the instructions, but he's actually motivating you and inspiring you to be the best that you can be at whatever it is that you do, whether it's defense, offense, whether you know what I'm saying. So it's more like the coach is more like the spirit, and the players are the body, right?
Yeah.
And so that's basically how that goes. And life is definitely you can use that analogy for life and the things that you do. Everything to me is where we have to get it down to simplicity, right? Because we would think that things are more complicated than what they really are. It's kind of like think about how the mind works, right? Actually, a lot of this shit is going a lot faster than what we can even imagine. Imagine when I just said imagine, right? Keep going. So it's this thing called elasticity in our brain that slows everything down, right? So we can comprehend it. That's the thing. We slow it down. That's why we can sit back and talk about what just happened. We can break that shit all the way down because our mind has this thing where it goes like this. And
It's
so,
like,
go ahead.
And I was gonna say because it's how my like, especially like the more busy I get and the more like consistent I get, it's like my mind be racing. Like I be coming to all these ideas where to the point sometimes I can't sleep. Where if I don't like, I don't know, bro. It's weird, bro. Like I never been in a situation where I like if I don't like look it up or chat GPT it or actually like, all right, I'm gonna do it.
Yeah.
I would not stop thinking about it. Like
What they call it? Spontaneity.
Spontaneity, I think it's called.
Spontaneity, right? That's what happens. Again, this is coming from your mind. And what happens is that your mind starts to break things down for you, and it won't stop. It's not going to stop work. It's not going to stop working. And what you end up doing is grabbing it. You like, why I can't stop thinking about this? And it's just like the song. Like you get a song and it's a pattern in that song that just stay right there. Like I said, every time I hear that whole thing with this is how we do it with Montel Jordan, it's that one part that sticks out. You got to get your groove on. That shit right there. I would be all day. I'll be at work. I'll be at home. And I just be saying that same thing. People be laughing because I was like, they be like talking to me trying to be serious. And I'd be like, the only thing you got to do is get your groove on. And everybody just start laughing. You know what I'm saying? It's you know, that's the silly part of what we are. So even like when I see when you do your videos, Rob, the shit be, I'm like, this is my homeboy. Like, it catch me off guard sometimes when you do it. So I'm like, that's dope how you do it, right?
I tell
you fucking with the cameras, you fucking with the clips, and then you bring yourself into it. And the way that you say shit, it'd be so quick and swift. You figured it out. You like, nigga, it ain't gotta be nothing long and drawn out. It'll be something that's 5 seconds. And motherfucker be like, damn, I gotta play that shit again. That shit was funny as hell.
You know what I tell people? I tell people, and what I'm learning is, and this is when somebody got followers. Followers is overrated.
Yeah.
The engagement is what's the game changer.
Yeah. Yep.
You don't chase the followers, you chase the engagement. See, me, I'm already a troll. So, see, this is why, like, one of your videos, when you're talking about Ray J, you don't know if he's serious. I'm like, this nigga trolling. I know a troll. Like,
yeah.
A professional troll.
Yeah.
Because I do this shit. Because I understand it. See, I know how to fucking poke the bear and make piss people off. See, me. So let's take it back to the Hulk Hogan. So I say rest in peace of Hulk Hogan. Out of nowhere, I'm seeing all these people posting these. They like Photoshop the scene from I'm having a brain fart. What's this?
Oh, you talking about the one when he said
Samuel Jackson. What's the movie with Samuel Jackson and Jamie Foxx? Slave movie. Oh, goddamn.
Oh,
Django. Django. Hold on. Leonardo.
Leonardo DiCaprio. Yeah.
Caprio. Yeah. Whatever the fuck. They got Hulk Hogan and Samuel Jackson. People that say rest in peace, Hulk Hogan. So I'm seeing that, right?
They were like,
me, I'm like, so I'm like, I'm seeing all these shit now. These people are not probably throwing it directly at me, but they just being funny. So the trolling me, you know what I said? And this is like the second moment I got canceled for a minute. But people don't know. And the more I lose, I gain. So I got the laugh. So I said, I said, man, fuck all that woke ass shit, nigga. Rest in peace, Hulk Hogan. You talking about niggas that destroy me, bro?
Yeah, they was mad as fuck at your ass on that one right there.
Another. This is where this has got real because Instagram put this down. I don't know why. So remember. So I'm gonna tell this story. I gotta tell this story. So remember when remember this blackout happened where people were saying, all right, we ain't shopping at Target or none of that shit. You know what I'm saying? They ain't paying no bills, whatever, all that shit. So check this out. When I heard that, right?
You was in Target?
No, wait. So we were dropping my kids off to like the school, right? You know, they homeschool, but they do school wherever how many days they want to go to school. We
Shout out to your wife too, man, for rocking that one.
Yeah. So we dropped them out to the school, right? So my wife, you know, she was like, you know what? I want to buy you something. I want to buy you some shoes. Whatever watch you want to do it. Maybe I did something good. I don't care. I don't look for stuff like that. All right. Saying that is, I ain't gonna turn down no gifts. I don't give a fuck who it is. You know? So my wife says she want to spend some money on me. I ain't gonna fucking stop her.
Right.
So this is what she got me at. She was like, I want to do it, but I feel like I gotta support. I'm like, support? I didn't know nothing about whatever the hell is going on. I don't keep up with that bullshit. Well, what you mean support? You know, it's a blackout. I'm like, blackout? Well, the lights look like they on right now. What you mean? Like, I guess, you know, we aren't supposed to be shopping at any I guess mainstream like businesses like Target, whatever. I'm like, well, shit, who make this up? It was on CNN. Well, where it is at? She gonna go on Facebook and this, I don't know what it's some shit somebody reposts on Facebook. Something about what Jesse Jackson said. I'm like, girl, please get the fuck out of here with that shit. You know exactly what I did. I took my ass to Foot Locker. And then guess what? I record myself like niggas talking about the blackout. I'm like, nigga, man, shit, this bitch shopping right now. Bro, you talking about it's be your own people. Everybody in the comments unfollow. Nigga,
You already knew that shit was gonna happen anyway, nigga. When we was on the panels, I'd be like, this nigga Rob, because I didn't know. I'd be like, nigga about to be mad at me.
You gotta think.
No, I knew about that thing with Target. Like,
so my wife was like, you gotta think, man, I probably lost about 1,000 people that day.
Yeah.
Like that shit got crazy. You know, that joint got crazy. People, I'm all type of Uncle Tom. Nigga, people are sharing left and right. Like this shit got wicked, bro. I'm like, oh, for me. I was like, man, they got me. Like this shit. Damn, I might have been my whole career. Like,
my nigga Drip is in the building. What's going on, Drip? Thank you for the $5, homie. The $4.99, my boy Drip was in the building looking out for us, man. I already know, Drip. You gotta be live right now, homie. I already know.
He probably is.
Hell yeah, Drip he don't sleep. This nigga be doing his damn thing. You already know. I appreciate you, brother. Most definitely. Let me go ahead and get Drip this one right here, man. We gonna get this motherfucker button up in a few minutes, man. After this right here, man. But let's go.
Whatever you want, whatever you need, my heart belongs to you. Oh, whatever you need, then nothing I won't do. Whatever you want, my heart belongs to you. I say whatever you need.
gon' do whatever you want. My heart belongs to you.
I love that jam.
Shout out to my boy Dre. Yep. Most definitely.
Yo, I love that
Praise,
jam right
man.
there.
The more
Yes,
of the
sir.
story I'm trying to put out there, that cancel culture shit is fake, bro. And if you once you got the motion, they can't knock the motion down, nigga.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Most
I
definitely.
hear what you're saying, but ironically, the CEO of Target is stepping down. I think sometime I heard in February because of this blackout. You know, a lot of people aren't shopping in Target because ever since a particular individual went back to Washington, and they've been wanting, and a lot of these companies have been under pressure from that administration to get rid of anything associated with DEI. So a lot of people feel like, you know what, if you're not going to support, you know, any initiatives associated with DEI, we ain't going to shop with you. And ironically, also, I saw on Twitter a couple of days ago, this one person, I'm not going to get the person's name, posted a list of companies that supported Project 2025 and the current administration. These are the companies that supported it. My thing is this. You choose to shop there, cool. You choose not to shop there, cool. You have your reasons. Plain and simple. I always tell people, if you choose to boycott them, don't feel like because of social media, don't feel like it's because of whatever celebrity or activist said it. You do it because you want to do it. Like, for example, say again?
No, I'm agreeing with what you're saying. Go ahead.
So I was just saying, if you don't want to support this business, do it because you don't want to do it. Like, for example, I don't buy anything from Chick-fil-A. I know how popular they are in the South and everything else. Now we got now Chick-fil-A is moving up here. And one of the rest stop. And now what happened was they actually signed an agreement with the Turnpike Authority up here. And they have Chick-fil-A at some of the rest stops here in New Jersey now. And I've heard how good their food is, but I don't support them. And people are like, well, why don't you support them? Well, for a period of time, and I think they still do, a lot of the senior ups at Chick-fil-A were supporting politicians who were trying to push legislation against members of the pride community. I got family in that community. I can't support an establishment that puts that out there, so I choose not to buy it. And I'll be honest, this is something that my wife and I have been doing personally for about the last, I think, 7 years or so. I don't need to post it on social media. I don't need to let everybody know, well, this is why I'm doing it.
Yeah, because it's your personal.
Exactly.
My whole thing is this. I think we all should be able to, and this is what I want to do. I want to be able to put a lot of these motherfucking fast food restaurants out of business. I think we should be cooking our own fucking food, period. Right? Reason being is because I done had too many people that's my age that grew up with me, that went to school with me, that's gone. Hypertension, cancer. You get what I'm saying? All these different things. And that's one of the biggest things is the fast food. Now, we already see what's happening right now in these fast food restaurants where look at the service. Customer service is going down. And I'm talking about the traditional restaurants that's happening, right? It's because they don't have managers and things like that. They know that this is the last leg that they're going to have. You got more restaurants now, not fast food restaurants. You got more family style restaurants that's coming out again, right?
Yeah.
And what's going to have to happen is that we have to get to a point, like, that's why I like my boy. That's why people fuck with my boy Rob, Big Back for Life, because what he's showing is something that people like. It make motherfuckers be like, let me see if I can do that fried, you know what I'm saying, lasagna or that fried, things like that. They give you ideas on some shit that you can do yourself.
Yeah.
Let me see what this is with right here where I could do this peanut butter and jelly pizza. You know what I'm saying? Yo, Nick, when I be looking at Rob, I be like, Rob has no idea that these motherfuckers be like, because I know how you be, but these niggas be like on some real shit. They laugh, but they be like on some real shit, nigga. I'm about to try this shit. I'm about to see if this shit work. You know what I'm saying? Because that's where it go.
But check
that's where
this
it goes
out.
down to, man. If we can cook our own food and we can barbecue, like bring the grills back out.
Yeah.
Bring all that shit back out, man. Bring the motherfucking fryers back out. If we gonna die, we might as well kill ourselves then. Then to pay $20 fucking for a fucking meal that ain't worth shit when you can just go out there and pay, you know what I'm saying, the money to get your shit. You can do your own shit, man.
But check this out.
Go ahead.
When I was making that statement about the blackout, right? So people don't know, like, when I hear stuff like that, I also take it personal. And I put another video at, like, prior to that, you know, basically my response why people mad at me. And I basically said, like, me do what I do, right? See, I talk to these owners, black owners, and a lot of them will say is when they hear shit like this blackout shit, they don't fuck with it. Because now you treating us like some type of damn charity case. See, black folks treat black businesses like a charity case, like they doing black business a favor. Are people in your neighborhoods trying to give you service? They don't respect the service. When I speak to most black owners, they get the most hell when it comes to customers. That's why niggas want to start critiquing shit. Look, bottom line is, like me, I tell people I'm not a food critic. Basically, it's all entertainment for me, basically. People enjoy my reactions and shit. This ain't necessarily how I think about the food. You know what I'm saying? If I review your shit, I'm gonna make it somewhat entertaining. That's the bottom line. So people want to be over critique. Like, look, at the end of the day, you're trying to get a service. If you don't like how they make their food, you have your opinion, but make your own goddamn food. That's the case.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? Black owners, it be so many times I hear black owners they get the most hell from customers, but they expect good customer service at all times. That's why I feel like customer service is overrated. You know what I'm saying? So, and then black folks have this ego when it comes to black business. That's why I try to tell most people to stop labeling yourself as a black business.
Yeah, remember we had a whole segment on that, man, where we was telling people all about that black business, spending black dollars and all that shit, man. Money is money. We need to be people here that fuck with one another, and if you don't fuck with nobody, you just don't fuck with them,
bro.
Exactly.
Yeah, that treating us like I'm really big on that too, Rob. When you start talking about treating black folks being treated as these cases, these charity cases.
Yeah,
I don't like that. That ain't cool either. So this is what this is where it's about to start being the point of having balance with shit. Right? So you have yourself, you got Mr. Chime In, you got a couple other ones. I like old girl, the big girl. What's her name? And I learned her from you, the one to be putting sour cream on everything. What's her name?
Who?
The big girl to be putting sour cream on everything.
Ruckus. Yeah,
Ruckus. She's entertaining, man. Motherfucker, she triggering the fuck out of people. And I said, damn, that's the craziest thing about myself. I've been doing this shit for so long now where it's hard to trigger me. It's hard to trigger because I see shit where I'm like, this shit is just funny to me. And I have a different take on it now. Yeah. Like, I don't have this whole thing where everything is just too fucking serious. I'm serious enough myself. You know, when me and you talk offline, you've heard the more serious part of me and all that shit. But me, man, when I get over here, especially when I turn this camera on, man, I want to be more of entertainment than anything else. And you're gonna get the you know, whatever you need to get from me when it comes down to whatever it is that I'm gonna offer you when it comes down to the things that I know. But other than that, I can't do this trigger shit no more, man, because it gives fatigue.
Yeah,
I
bro.
would be fucking. I'd be just too. I remember I was just like, man, I can't doing all these serious ass motherfucking segments. I used to just be like, man, this is too much on the psyche, right? So
Yeah,
now,
it drives you crazy. It's gonna drive you crazy.
right? So now I look at the most extreme shit, nigga, and I put a comical spin on it now, right? Because I look at it and I see it and I be like, oh yeah, I could find something funny out of this shit.
Yeah,
Right here. You
I've
know what I'm
seen.
saying?
I've seen it.
That's why I like doing like the Kendra G shit and the Cam Dash, and I like doing shit like that because I'm like, yeah, some of it is serious as fuck, but I try to steer away from giving too much of a serious take on it because the thing is this: I want to be that motherfucker that when people sit back and they see me saying some shit, I want to be highly critical of it. I want to be so critical of it when motherfucker be like, let me stop doing stupid ass shit because I'm gonna end up being on that nigga's platform. I'm gonna end up being, you know what I'm saying? Be like, God damn. Like, I got a homeboy right now, man, and this nigga be doing some shit, man, and it wasn't, I try to be like, it wasn't funny what happened, but a motherfucker end up dying doing some stupid shit, right? My homeboy platform, the way his platform is that they laugh at it. They like, fuck that. That nigga was dumb. He deserved to die. You be like, God damn, my nigga.
Nigga, like, bro.
But I can't stop it. I think my man is from right. I think he from Philly too, man. You know, them niggas is too serious. You wouldn't even know he was from Philly. You think he from Detroit or something like that. But that's how we ended up being cool because he takes some of the most tragic shit and he got a funny spin on it. I just be like, but the motherfucker lost their life. He be like, he shouldn't have did what he did. Look at him now. Look at the motherfucker now. You like, God damn.
Bro, one thing I learned, bro, I don't take nothing serious on the internet, bro.
Yeah.
I know a lot of this fucking. I understand this man versus women. Look, bro, that shit fake. All this shit is fake. And that's why I do what I do. Nigga, like, I be corny, whatever the hell I need to do.
That shit, I would rather, and it's funny because I didn't know how many people actually be seeing my shit in my family. I don't like going on family reunions and shit like that. It take a minute. They be like, yeah, I seen you last week on your show. You're like, I didn't even do a show last week. What the fuck you talking? They be looking at my old shit and they be like, well, you were saying such and such. I be like, I'm not talking about this shit here. Nigga, I'm drinking. I got some 1738 in my motherfucking glass. You do too. That's toast. How you doing, family?
That's how I feel. Every time I go,
I'm not about to talk about that shit.
Every time I go on family question, somebody telling me, "All right, don't give me no bad review." I don't even do that shit. What are you talking about? I'm chilling. I don't be
like the small celebrity. It's like a small celebrity type thing that happens with us, right? Now imagine being like this big mega ass. I can understand.
This is internet. I'm not about
I'm not about to talk about that shit.
Hey,
nah.
I heard that
somebody asked me, I was at a family that's like, I ain't about to fuck with niggas, bro. Do my laugh. I'm like, no, I'm not doing that shit.
Right. My back. They be trying to get you to do that shit.
No. I know shit. Puppet was like, hey, do this. No, motherfucker.
I knew that was nigga. Listen, I would have told you that. I was like, yeah, niggas they gonna ask you to do that shit right there.
I want to do my shit in front of my wife and kids, bro. I do my shit in my space when nobody's around me, bro.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Like if I'm whatever I'm talking about here.
Yeah. It takes a minute. It takes a minute to get your personality really, really going, right? It takes a minute for it. And like, damn, Rob, I was looking at some earlier shit that we did. I was like, nigga, I was on some damn, I was really, really like, now I'm so comfortable on the camera and the mic now, where I was looking like back then, I was just like, yeah, that's why I kept it. I didn't keep all of them, but some of the shit that I kept, I was just like, I need to keep it so it can remind me, right? This is what you was doing. This is how you was coming up with things back then. And this is where you at now. And the craziest thing is when you're doing it and you're on the journey, you have no idea of the people that's really looking at you, right? And so motherfuckers will sit back. Like I said, normally it'd be people in my family. I ain't up to Rob shit yet, but the motherfuckers be coming because I done had some really. And the craziest part is they don't watch my shit. They don't watch my shit. My shit be like 4 hours long. They don't watch my shit, right? But they see the titles. And then they'll go off of that title bullshit. And I just was like, did you see the show? It wasn't even what you thought it was. You know what I'm saying?
Like, what was that one video? I think one video that got us in trouble.
It was 2 of them, 2 or 3 of them motherfuckers. Nigga, it was...
Old boy, remember old boy from Baltimore deleted his wife and he deleted himself.
I was just looking at it. I was gonna put that
It
on
was like, today is today.
He was like, oh, there you go. There you are.
Really?
Oh, if you see that one right there, dog, Rod was talking this shit. We had a couple of them, Rod. We had the one with the school shooting.
Hey, I think I said you can't. Hey, remember this one BMF shit was popping. You can't stop the rain.
You can't stop the rain. You can't stop the rain. We had a couple of them. It was I was looking at some of that shit. If you look at that one, we had the millennial shit. That one with the millennial shit, nigga. I was on one that night, man. I done cuss niggas out and all kind of shit.
Damn.
Like we got a bunch on ours, and then you look at Black Man Unfiltered. I was like, man, like them sissies. I just ain't got no chill with them.
Oh yeah, that was.
I have no chill, dog. And I knew that I wouldn't have it. I'm like I can talk to all kind of women. I don't even fall out with women. It be the most controversial women. It's very hard for them to fall out with me, right? It's very
glamorous,
difficult.
Nigga,
them boys be coming out. And they get to talking that slick. I just ain't got the chill for them. I have no chill for them, dog.
You want to hear a funny story? I remember. Let me tell you a quick funny story. And my nigga Chris, shout out my nigga Chris. We went to this back in high school, right? So this is my freshman year in high school. I remember this clearly, right? So this is gay white dude named Ryan. So, only thing I can say, we was moving some chairs out of our classroom. I guess our high school started getting bigger by the time I got there. So they built a whole nother side, whatever. So we had to move some chairs, right? So I guess the Ryan dude saw me. I got this girl, a couple of the girls like, hey, can you help me with the chairs? And I'm like, know what? I got it. You know what I'm saying? Just bring them to me, right? Type shit. So I don't know where he thought it clicked in his mind, thought it was okay for him to do that. So my teacher was there. So Ryan was like, hey Rob, can you help me with this? Can you grab this for me? I'm like, Ryan, you a boy, you a man, dude. You like no, my teacher is a female. Like, Rob, you can't do that. You gotta be like that. I'm like, bro, I'm not about to carry this for him. You a man.
Right,
you
nigga,
a boy like me. This shit
Act like you got here.
What you mean it's too heavy for you, nigga?
Hey, yeah, Rob, y'all had came up with these motherfuckers trying to be too damn soft on the sissies, dog.
What's going on here?
Right.
And the teacher getting mad at me? No.
Rob, can you get nigga if you don't pick that bitch up
soft like this, like the girl did before? Like, you don't know.
Right.
Bro.
Get your ass out of here, nigga. You
out of here with that shit, man.
Like I said, nigga, act like you got a pair.
Man, you better do some push-ups before you carry these. You better do some push-ups, nigga.
You better do some push-ups.
Down there.
Man up.
And you should have saw him, bro. He was like, Rob, can you? He was like, Rob, can you?
He was trying to talk to you sweet too. That was
nigga, you barking the wrong tree, my nigga. You saw old girl do that sweet shit to me, though. I got my advantage, huh? Nah, nigga, Nigga.
Nah, I'm being a gentleman to them, not to you.
Rob was one of them dudes. Rob
I ain't really trying to be a gentleman, nigga. I'm like,
I was just about to say that. Rob one of them niggas where he cool with
trying
you,
to be
but
nice just to be nice.
right. He cool with you, but don't quit trying to think he's the nice
See how I
guy.
make you feel.
We ain't no nice guys over here. I'm cool, but I ain't a nice guy. You be mad at me, nigga. Let me tell you, high school, if I didn't like you, I didn't care if your name wasn't Clarence. I used to call you Clarence. And niggas used to be like, what? My name ain't Clarence. I'd be like, whatever, Clarence. It's just, that was one of them names that was just goofy to me. I used to just call everybody that I thought that was goofy Clarence. I used to Clarence. I'd call a nigga Clarence in a minute. I'd be like, this Clarence ass nigga. And it was so funny. Because, didn't nobody really catch on to it and nothing like that. But it was like my thing. And everybody used to be laughing and shit. And, every once in a while, a nigga be like, yeah, that Clarence ass nigga right there. It was one of those things where, people come from certain places and stuff like that. We'd say, like, me and my homeboy, for some odd reason, we were talking. And for some odd reason, all the dudes that you started out being cool with, them niggas end up being suckers. And we used to always talk about niggas from Cleveland. And all these niggas came from Cleveland. So it used to be so funny because it was just a joke between me and him. And when we refer to somebody, we like, that nigga be acting so fucking Cleveland. And niggas be like, what the fuck that supposed to mean? They didn't know it was like one night me and him had a conversation. We was like, all these suck ass niggas that we was talking about, all them niggas had one thing in common. They came from fucking Cleveland. So we just was like, for now on, nigga, anybody that do some goofy ass shit, we gonna call them Cleveland niggas. Cleveland Clarence ass niggas.
I went to an all boys high school. I went to an all boys high school, so we had our way of messing with each other. But I remember this one inside joke. It was between me and my best friend. He passed away a couple years back, and he played football. And what happened was, he said only two people ever made him cry. His grandmother when he passed away, and this one dude he played against in football. And every time anything seemed kind of fucked up, he would always say the guy's name. And I don't want to say the guy's name because I don't know he's watching. So, but I'm not going to say the guy's name. But I'll probably put it in the back chat. And I remember one time my man called me up and we were just chatting and everything. And this is Avery, I think was like maybe like 4 years old at the time. This is like maybe 3 or 4 years old at the time. And he's like, yo, what? And she's asking me who I'm on the phone with. Oh, it's Uncle Q. You want to talk to him? She's like, hi, Uncle Q. And he was talking and everything else. And then, Uncle Q, what's wrong? You say, what's going on? And then, ironically, she was like, Uncle Q, did you pull up? I said the guy's name.
Oh, pull somebody's name. Okay, yeah.
And, I looked at him like,
that was kind of like how we did that shit too.
Yeah.
That was kind of how we did that shit too.
But ironically, she used the guy's name in the same pretense that we would. And I'm sitting like, how the hell? And he's like, I got the phone.
Listening to y'all ass. Kids pick up quick, man. Yeah, kids pick up quick.
Yo, stop playing. And ironically, sadly, even though he passed away, my best friend passed away. Like every time I've been thinking of a situation like that, I still think of the guy's name. And I remember one time Avery saw a situation like that, and she's like, damn, he pulled up. I said the guy's name. I looked at her like, I just looked at her like, and then she look at me, give me that smile about that, that little kiss. I'm like, I was just like, I just look at her and I shake my head like, oh my God. And I'm like, you know what? And I'm like, if Uncle Q was still alive, he would be laughing right now too. So, oh man, it's just funny, and that's one of my favorite memories. That's one of my favorite memories as well. So, shout out to my man Q. Rest in peace, man. So, all right, fellas, I guess, Yeah, I gotta roll out. I gotta take care of some business right
Shit,
now.
we all got to. It's it's almost 3:30, man. Shit. I'm glad y'all came up, man. I'm glad I came up, man. I had to hurry up. As soon as I came in the house, I had to just
we
fire
got
this
to chop
bitch
up a
up.
little bit after this, JT.
Okay, most definitely,
Uh,
absolutely.
BB, it's good meeting you, bro. BB Friends, it's good meeting you for the first time and everything else. I'll try to catch you on the next one, man. I'll try to see if I can
For
find you.
sure.
JT, as always, salute. I know
Yes,
being you and Leah talking in the background, so you know what? I gotta get out. Anyone else that's in the chat, y'all have a good one. Be safe.
All right, brother. I'll talk to you later on, Twine, man.
All right.
I'll holler back, man. All right, fellas. Stay back here, Rob. And let me go ahead. We're gonna sign out on this motherfucker, man. I enjoyed everybody. Thank y'all for coming over on the BMU. Somebody just came in, but we getting ready to get up out of here. Don't forget, tomorrow we have a couple of shows. I can't even remember. It's a young lady that we have. No, she's on Sundays. So we may not have any shows. I have no idea, man. Y'all go in there and look. If it is, they already up on the schedule already. A lot of people already are done hit the bell already for them. So, but all right, y'all, we about to get the hell up out of here. See y'all next week. Black Man Unfiltered, What We Know podcast. Peace out. Yes, sir.